紧双手，绝对不放。啊！
对不起，对不起
啊，小朋友，
你
不要乱跑啊！
啊，对不起，
我怕，我以为要撞到你了呢。你走路一定要左右看呢，好吗？嗯，
对不起。
啊，没事，我怕我撞到你小朋友。啊？They have what? They have phones in the. What am I looking at? It's in the cement. In Chinese, it's fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck your grandma, fuck your grandpa, fuck your sister, fuck your brother, fuck your whole 8 ancestors before you, you know? Like fuck your great grandma's asshole. But never fuck you. It's not a word, it's nonsensical, it means nothing, it does not translate. 好的。Holy shit! Whoa! Whoa! No way! Holy what? This is the way out!
哎呦，出来了！
竟然
谢谢。
！No way! We're in a fish! 啊！What the fuck? Holy! It's not slowing down! Oh my god! Is he on shrooms too? Whoa! What? Oh! No way! What the fuck? No! Stop! Charlie! What science? Wow, I feel a surge of happiness into my body. Coffee is so just... Why am I so addicted to coffee? I cannot believe just a cup of coffee can give me so much happiness. It's so sad. It's depressing. It's pathetic. But hey, I love it.
Our two very brave, very single lumberjacks are going to be racing to the top of these 60-foot trees. They're going to ring those bells up there and come back down as fast as they can because the first lumberjack back down to the ground is going to be the winner.
Yeah, that's going to be us, right, Green? Yeah, that's going to be us, right, Blue?
Lumberjacks ready. 1, 2, go.
Let's go! Oh my god, that's crazy! What? That is so impressive! Wow! Oh my god! Oh, what?
This one's going to Blue Mountain!
No, that doesn't count.
Wait a minute, why doesn't that count?
Yeah, he cheated.
How did he cheat?
He just fell down the tree.
What?
What do you want, a rematch or something?
No.
I didn't think so. That tree climbing is really hard work. How about another big round of applause for both?
Wow, that is so amazing. This is odd. 它就是用2块肉做成的汉堡，就是肉堡。I'm confused. It's not awful. It's fine, it's fine.
钱一只啊？
没了，我是过了是我多好呢。
多少钱一只啊？
啊，
多少钱一只？
3块一个15
Oh, he's
四。
feeding them.
哦，那你照顾眼睛。用力照顾眼睛。
可爱呀。Okay. Okay, it doesn't smell weird. No, it's not new. You know, there was one stream I was in a like a corgi cafe, and there was 2 dogs humping each other. Turned out they were both female, but there was 2 dogs humping at each other, and I didn't notice at the time. Then my mom kept asking me to delete that clip. She's like, please delete that clip. It looks so weird. I don't like seeing them humping each other. What the fudge? What happened with the animals in the zoo? Everybody's horny as fuck. Expectation versus reality. Wow, majestic monkey. Whoa, monkey pose. Wow, whoa, wow. Yo, is this lady scratching her booba with her feet? Yes, exactly. It's all about a boo boo, but it's like, oh my god, I can't. They're making a Harry Potter TV series. According to online sources, they're trying to make it as true to the books as possible. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm in a laughing mode not because I'm having a good day. It's just this is getting ridiculous. Watch! Oh my god! Is this truck okay? It's trying to dodge the hole. Fudge! Are you serious? I thought it was gonna hit me. Actually, not bad. Durian KFC. Actually, not bad. What's it trying to do? No, under the wall. Like if we stand here and talk for 20 minutes, there's an NPC event. It triggers.
Hi.
A whole
Are you smoking? Smoking is bad for your lungs.
Look at
You know
that.
that, right? Smoking is very bad. Very bad for your lungs. I don't like that. Ay, ay, ay.
All right, guys, it's okay. Look at Mildred. She's gone. She's gonna just continue talking to herself. What happened? What donut wall? Hey, thank you so much for JJYL. Thank you, Gamersmith. All right. Let's just secretly get out, and Miochi's gonna she's gonna keep talking. Huh? Am I supposed to pump the gas myself? What? Bro, no way I need to pump the gas myself. What? What? No way. Oh my god! Let's go! Oh my god, it's going so fast! What the fuck? What is going on? We cannot get real husky to pull us, Chad, but there is an Alibaba husky. What? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Giselle reporting to you from the epic rapid waterfall of the Yellow River. This place is called the Hukou Waterfall, and we are on the Shanxi side. This is the river that divides the Shanxi and Shanxi provinces. We are here on the Shanxi side of the waterfall, where the water is more rapid, and yeah, there's a lot of yellow muddy mist flying around. So calm. Wow, these really are war horses. Hello.
Hi, sorry. You were filming, right? Oh, it's live! Yo, it's live! Yo, everybody from whatever country you're from, I love you very much. My name is Ghost, and I'm a ghost, and I'm not real. And you see this? I'm gonna stick it up my ass.
Oh my gosh. You can't get in. Robot, you cannot. 我还想拍个视频，他还在这里卡住，那怎么办？
可这溜达佛台，让他跪着。你上不来，你说你是上来掺和的。
给吧。
机器人来了，请注意避让。
拜拜。
这咋了？这是。
Hi, Ricardo. That's so funny. You're trying to get in there. You're too big.
And she's like, and your friend is just awkwardly under their armpit, just sitting there waiting. And then she's like, I don't know. Sometimes I find that a little bit of awkward. I don't know how I feel about that. And sometimes you are the person under their armpit. You'll be like, all right, anytime now. Isn't it true though? Isn't it true? Am I wrong? Sometimes I let them stop before I got enough of my pepper because I'm like, that's awkwardly long enough time for them to grind. That's good, but this is what I have been waiting for. The durian burger. It's a burger, KFC burger. A special item, newly released. Ooh. Okay. Double down. This is called double down. It's got 2 chicken patties with durian. Hello? Hello? Hello. Are we live? How's it going? Hello, everybody. Hello, 93. 93 sad boy getting the 99 pill bug. Cadus. Pretty. Okay.
Darth Masson just reached level 38 Super Bow.
Hey, Darth Masson, thank you so much for the 38-month T1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Darth Masson. And also hello, Cadus, Prodigy, Crispy, Bacon, Monstrous Tom, G20484, Danny, Citizen Fish One, Funky Monkey, 93 Set Boy, hello, Glitchical, hello, Trazer, hello, Pikacy, hello, Yoshi, hello, Dave 59, Main 006, Unscrewed Smoke, BM, hello, everybody. Also, there was T3 29 months T3 resub from Deuce.
has reached level 29 top tier Super Bow.
Thank you so much for the 38 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for the 38 months. 38 months, Darth Masson. Okay. And we also have hello everybody on YouTube. We've got Pikacy, Kent, Cadus, Getnum 99, 1812, Marcus. Hello. How are you, chat? What's up? Good to see everyone. There we go. Good to see you. How's it going? Hello, everyone. Long time no see. Hello, Trazer. What's up? It's time to order a coffee. Hey!
Thank you for the 16
Just
months.
Dave 59 just reached level 16 super bow.
Thank you so much for the 16 months, Dave. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just Dave 59. Hello, David. Hello, Delicious. How am I? I'm good. But I am good. I'm not. I am good. Maybe I should just turn this thing off.
Super Yoshi Saw has
Yeah,
reached
nothing
level 50 super duper bow. Wow, 50 months. Feels like a big deal. Welcome to Club 50 me.
Wait, actually, I'll just have this. Yoshi, thank you so much for the 50 months of T2. Hello, Yoshi, and thank you for the 50. Whoa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Adolicious Twitch. What has happened since Shanghai? Hello, Quiet is dead. What has happened? First of all, you tell me what happened. You tell me what happened, then I tell you what happened. Okay, go. What happened? Hello, Stable. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. My sound doesn't play in alert. Yes, because on YouTube it demonetizes the whole video. You disappeared. The month changed. You hung out with Water off stream for 2 days. Yeah? Uh-huh. What else? What else happened? What else happened? Go. In the last 7 days, I met my wife, got married, we had 3 kids. I won. Oh my god! Let's go! And it's now December. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. Don't worry though. Me and MK kept each other company. Got really productive at work. Hello, Biminam. Hello, Zoil Star. Hello, Boa. Okay, in that case, yeah, nothing happened. Even better. Hey, let's go. Okay, what happened really? Hello, Normal Desi Yazid on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. What happened? So I was in Shanghai and I was hanging out offline with Wawa and Bonsai and a little bit hanging out with Jake offline. Not too much, but mostly Wawa and Bonsai. And I came back to Jinan and I got my facelift stuff. Check this out. Hello, Jojo. Guys, remember this facelift thingy I bought? I was like, oh, check this out. But maybe I should not. Well, I just put makeup on. But chat, this is the thing that you're supposed to wear going to sleep. Okay, so supposedly this is the thing that helps you fight gravity. Okay, like this. And then you lift this thing up and then you tape this thing on top of your head. You tape them on top of your head when you go to sleep. And supposedly it's this thing that helps you fight against gravity and you don't wrinkle. As a 22-year-old person, I am starting to to check out these things and see. Is that why you look? No, I haven't used it. I got it for like a week now and I still haven't. I always forget to use this. But yeah, supposedly it works. But who knows? Hey, Monsters Tom. Hello, Jojo. Who else? Well, and yeah. So who knows, guys? And you know, they say that okay, it's not just anti-gravity. They say that okay, I'm not selling this by the way, but They say that, you know, sometimes you wake up and you feel very bloated, or like your face completely puffed up from sleeping. I don't know, maybe drink too much water or too much salt. I don't know whatever that is, but supposedly some days you would wake up and your face is kind of puffed because of this what happened in sleep. So supposedly if you wear this to sleep, it prevents that from happening as well. And you know, if you sleep sideways, sometimes you get like a lot of things printed on your face when you sleep. So when you wake up, you have all these prints on the side of your face. Supposedly, it will prevent that from happening as well. However, I have not, I haven't used it, so I don't know if this thing works. All of chat just whenever they Kurt, I'm waiting for and another thing happened is what happened? That's kind of it. My dad is having some issues with his shoulder. He's got a what is it called, like a neck, the spine on your neck happened, and then it kind of hurts the nerves, and that hurts the, like, his whole arm was numb. Well, it still is numb, so he's seeing the doctors. What else happened? My mom's 10-year-old iPhone is dead because he has an iPhone 8 or something, and it is completely unusable now because her camera cannot take pictures and her phone is too slow. So plan is to get mom a new phone. That's all. Pinched nerve. I think pinched nerve. Yeah, probably what it is. Hello, Perpetuals. Hello, Midnight Grave. Yeah, I think it's pinched nerve on his spine behind his neck. Then, because of that, his left arm is very numb. It happened to him before. I think because he sit in front of the computer too much, and it's maybe like looking down a lot, and it put a pressure on his neck. Yeah, it sucks. So he's now having to like have this hot thing that he basically is seeing the doctor, and there's not really a good fix. So just have to slowly, work on it. The big dono I got, I haven't checked. I don't really check, but I could look right now. Supposedly you will get a notification. How do I see? Supposedly you'll get a notification, right? If you get a chargeback. Okay, what else are you guys saying? I'm not reading. I'm assuming because I'm mild, so what is that? Hello, Chase. Hello, my second day. The way you sleep, I hear the best thing for that is hello, Anthony Michelle. I have to sleep with a special pillow to prevent my neck from cramping. Huh. They should never allow charge. Well. It's okay. Yeah, just wait. Kate said wait for like 9 months or something. Was it 9 months? It's when your spine is curved so you can get pinched nerve. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So he's taking medicine and he's seeing doctors and stuff. Oh yeah, and the birthday party, that was cool. I had some chocolate strawberry cake. I don't really know what happened, to be honest. Nothing really. It was just chill and very wholesome, you know, nothing crazy, no crazy birthday stuff, just having dinner and hang out and eat food and happy birthday and da 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 da. Yeah. The cold stiffens my neck and shoulder muscles. I use a heat pad. Oh, my dad has that too. Yeah. I also have to sleep with a pillow under my knees to take pressure off my abdomen and the groin. Oh, it's interesting. Huh. Hello, old boy. Yes, this is my studio room. It's a random house. She broke. He messed up his neck by doom scrolling TikTok like his daughter. No. But actually, my dad, he is very addicted to his phone too. But normally, I see him laying on the couch and like look at his phone like upwards. So my dad is very, very, I told you guys, right? My dad is very addicted to online novels. Like those, I don't even know what he's a big reader in general. He loves reading books. Recently, he started reading a lot of online novels. And these online novels, I don't even know what they... I don't even know whatever says on these novels, because I think a lot of them are just kind of funny. Because one day he was reading one of those novels on his phone as per usual on the couch, right? Scroll. And then suddenly he looks at me and says, "What is an NPC?" So I'm like, that is such a random question. Why do you ask me what is an NPC? My dad goes, well, because it's in this novel. This person says he is just like an NPC. So I had to explain to my dad. I was like, okay, an NPC is a non-player character or whatever. It's an English word that and it was like, I was like, it just describes somebody who kind of, like, I was like, what does that even mean? Kind of describes a person who has no, like, just like, no interesting characters or whatever. Yeah. So then I was like, Dad, what are you reading? Like, what book is this? It says NPC. He's like, don't worry about it. So this shelf is messy. Okay, this is deliberately designed like this. It is chaos, but amongst chaos, it has order. Okay, so it might look messy, but it's not. Also, I forgot to tell you guys, this thing that hanging all the pins is the pink pants ribbon. Remember, my pink pants has like this thing hanging on the side of the pants, and one of them fell off. So that is the ribbon from the pink pants. Yeah. Did you ever sort out the rest of your stuff? Do I have more stuff? Oh, like this stuff I didn't sort out. Oh, but I did get another thing, guys. Okay. Hi, Master Quinlan. I bought more things. Okay, so you may have noticed that the TikTok online marketing has done some stuff for me. So, I have. You said you had a bunch of stuff at the shelf, then when you showed it, I forgot. So basically what happened was, as I was scrolling on TikTok, these TikTok ads keep popping up, and I keep buying stuff, and I keep, okay, but the things I buy is normally like around 10 RMB or something. Okay, so look at all the hairpins. Okay, I got them. I got like 30 of them on TikTok shopping for like $1 or whatever. But as I was scrolling, as you guys know, recently TikTok thinks I'm a mom who has a middle school kid or something. I don't know. But I bought these, okay? I mean, they're in Chinese. I would love to have it in English, but I bought them in Chinese. These are two things. Okay, this is actually very cool, okay? So what this is, I'm not, by the way, I sound like a TikTok seller, but I'm not. But what this is literally, like, check this out, guys. Dun 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 dun. Okay, this is basically world history book, front and back. So it's basically giving this rough history introduction of the world history, comparing different countries, including China and like all the different countries and what happened since 6,000 years ago. So it just kind of writes down the important events and yes, the whole world, but obviously it's not that detailed, but it writes like the history of this whole world, and the timeline is on top. Look. Wait. So the timeline is up here. See? 6,000. It's like a ruler on top of the book. And then it kind of oh look, and there's like there are maps showing you how humans or like Homo sapiens went from Africa to the rest of the world, a migration map, you know what I'm saying? And then from 6,000 almost 5,900 before Jesus, what's it called, BCE, the oldest kingdom happened in the Mesopotamian. See, the problem with this is I have to learn this in English again because these are all in Chinese. But basically it's between the Euphrates and the Tigris rivers, and that's like the Babylon, the old Babylon whatever was the wait, no, it's not. It is before. Wait, what? Okay, this is really a lot of information. So Euphrates and Tigris. Oh, 幼发拉底和底格里斯. Exactly. Okay, good to learn. So this is the oldest kingdom in history. Babylonian. This says it's 欧贝德文化. The oldest kingdom happened between these two rivers. And then it's like there's Egyptian history, Greek, and hold on, India, ancient China, India, just like Babylonia area, Egypt, Greece, and then later Rome, and then there's like ancient Japan stuff later on happened, and yada 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 yada. Hey, thank you so much for the 23-month Pink Prius Prime. Thank you.
Pink Prius Prime just reached level 23 Super Bow. GG salute.
What is the latest event on the map? I haven't read to there. Ooh. It's like has like a world map. I haven't read to the latest. Latest one was, let me see. Blah 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 blah. 2023, India's 月船3号, like the moon boat, the third. Again, I don't know what's the real English name. The moon detector landed on the surface of the moon on 2023. Blah 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 blah. Wait, Brexit happened 2020? There was what's it called? Brexit? British Brexit? What else? Wait, no. Oh, wait. Public voting in 2016, and that happened to 2020? Yeah, Brexit, moon landing in India, and some like a diplomatic reconnection between Iran and Saudi Arabia, yada 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 yada, something. So I guess that's like Brexit was big news, so it was on there. Let me see. I haven't even read the engine yet, about the engine. but I was reading up until holy guys, the history is so messy. What the frick? I was trying to read the part with Rome and and Persian Empire. And whatever, well, the world was happening. A lot of stuff was happening, guys, back in the 1000 BCE to 500, and then there's like some Sparta, Rome, Mayans happened, and in China it was like the 春秋战国 time and the Xizhou. Oh my god, I'm like, wait, what? And then during the Han Dynasty time, there was the Roman Republic, whatever. That was the Han Dynasty time. So there was Rome is on the west. And then there was like the Silk Road, and then the Silk Road kind of died for 1,000 years because of war and stuff, and then blah 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 blah, and then there was like so much stuff going on, and then there was whatever was something happened, and all of that was Falanke Kingdom, which is the ancestor of Italy, France, and Germany. Something, and then there was. Anyways, this is very, very compact information, but I think this is kind of cool to have an understanding of what's happening in the world. You know, so it's like very rough, very brief things that happened. Okay, let me see what happened. Kangxi, Qing Dynasty. Wait, I think during Ming Dynasty there was already a lot of stuff going on in the world. Okay, Ming Dynasty is when all the other look, the world travel map by Mai Zhelun. Okay, what's Mai Zhelun in English? The guy who traveled around the world. Hello, Nicole. You guys know Magellan? That happened he finished his world travel trip in 1522. And in 1522, corn just entered China. Guys, corn arrived in China in around the same time. So corn happened. And what else? Portugal. Columbus arrived in America also during that time. Oh wow, that is crazy. So this whole time is just 1600年东印度公司. There's a lot of British influence in the world. UK influence. 奥斯曼帝国是 the Holland in the 17th century became the ruler of the ocean. Blah 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 blah. Oh gosh, there's so much. Okay, boom, it went to when the steam engine 1785 瓦特成功改良蒸汽机大规模投入使用. He's like kind of what's the word? And blah 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 blah. 实施人们前的帮忙 There's so much going on. Oh my god. Okay, so this is what do different colors represent? It kind of represents kind of like a culture or a kingdom. So here, the red one on top, this is the ancient China, and this one is ancient India, the green one, and then this one is ancient Babylon, and then this is Egypt. Here is Greece, in ancient Greece. So then it's kind of like a timeline development on these different areas, and then corresponding to the same timeline and what happened, and then boom, like for example, around here a lot of war happened, and a lot of kingdoms or countries or areas that kind of fought each other or expanded their territory. So this kind of like, this is Greece, 古典时代, and then this one is Rome. This purple one here is Rome. And then yada 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 yada. This is like this one big one here is the Persian Empire. 在国外能买到这本书吗？我不知道哎，这本书我就是在那个叫啥来着，在抖音上刷到我就买了。我其实不知道它是在哪里。山东 it released in Shandong. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of these stuff you can find elsewhere. I'm pretty sure this is not the only one. There's got to be a lot of people who done the same things. You can buy on Amazon or whatever. Who knows? Yeah, 搜一下亚马逊上看有没有。What is this book called? World History Timeline, a map to understand world history. Guys, this is I think this is just like something that's published by like the Shandong Publishing Company or for the school kids. Anyways, yeah, and then there's Rome, and then everything here is like a battle. So if it's like the circle is important events, and this is like time, and this X is a important battle, and blah 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 blah. Okay, so what happened here? There's a lot of messy things happen here. Some Persian Empire, something happening in China, in India, and Rome is becoming more powerful. And then, as you can see here, Rome became so much more powerful towards this. So this is when 50 BC. Oh my god, that is so crazy. How much did you pay for it? I think this one is, it's not expensive. For both of them, maybe like $10 for both of them. And then this one is I bought both of them. So this one is world history timeline, and you compare them between different countries and what happens throughout human history, and what happened in like 1744, what happened, what are the major events that happened in the world. Hello Loop, hello 715. This one is focused on the Chinese history, so it's more detailed. It's a more detailed timeline about Chinese history. So, it's also started with how Homo sapiens migrated from Eastern Africa to the rest of the world. And then this one I haven't read it yet, but it started from Xia Dynasty, and then, oh gosh. But guys, this is really good for when you want to fall asleep, because I was trying so hard to read this, but I fell asleep like 3 times reading this. Okay, I don't know how I'm like interested and uninterested at the same time. I find this interesting, but when I try to learn it, I just fall asleep. How does that work? I don't know. So this is like the Chinese history, front and the back. So This is a more detailed Chinese history stuff. Does this cover up to the modern? Yeah, it ended in somewhat 2023, and the most significant event during that, like I said, was Brexit and some moon landing in India, Tokyo Olympic, Beijing Winter Olympic, diplomatic reconnection between Iran and Saudi Arabia, and that was in the 20. And what else? There's a lot. Yeah. But very briefly, it's not detailed. You know, this book is only this big. Whoa. Yeah. How about the Chinese history one? Let me look. What happened? No. Chinese history one ended in Qing Dynasty. Wait, no. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Chinese history one ended. They didn't say anything since 2020. Something about a launching of satellites. A lot packed into that little book. Yes, it is. I think this one it feels like when a kid shows their parents something they're really excited about. I think this world history one is the most interesting one. Because I really get very disconnected between world history and Chinese history, because in school we focused a lot of time learning of Chinese history because there was too much to learn. So, and then the world history is taught separate. Like basically we have one semester learning about world history. But when we learned about world history, it's not compared to Chinese history. So Chinese history we learned like, you know, for a few years, and then the world history was taught in like half a year or something, just some major events. Then that was it. But I had no idea about Rome was happening during the Han Dynasty. Like, what? So when the Silk Road, when people were traveling westwards along the Silk Road, people were fighting in Rome in the Colosseum. That's so weird to imagine that. So, guys, as I was reading this, I'm starting to think that we're too young in the human history. This is so young. All of this, it's only what, 8,000 years? Okay, I mean 8,000 years is a long time compared to our individual person's lives. But I feel like in comparison to what human history, like human civilization can go, this is just the beginning, is it? We're at the beginning stage. But also I get it, you know, probably, you know, we're taught about history and how English were evil. World history is just a special class. History is written by the Victor. True. Nothing compared to how long humans have been around. It's a long time compared to most world power. So, yeah, so I was thinking people who, for example, people who live at around, you know, at around like the year 0. or like 100 before to year 0, right? This is when there's like there was Rome and a lot of stuff happened, and then Han Dynasty happened, and then during this time there was already a lot of kingdom happened, a lot of stuff happened, and people know how to make bronze stuff freaking thousands years prior. So can you imagine you're somebody who lived like 100 BCE or something, right? And then you live there, and then you're talking with your friend. You know, you're soaking in the bath because people do that, I guess. And then you're just chilling and hanging out and sharing the same butthole brush with your homie. And then you're talking about what happened 3,000 years ago. And you know, and during that time you're at the present. You're like, you are the now person. And then whatever happened 3,000 years ago was like so unthinkably long time ago, right? That was like Egypt. And then you think about the oh my god, the Troy, the fight in Troy was what? Oh my god, that was like almost 800 years prior. That's so crazy. Anywho, so it's just so wild to think about all this stuff. Homo erectus was 2 million years ago. Number one invention the bottle brush. Yeah, I heard that in the past. People, what was it? But who was that? They talk about advancements in who was it? The Greek people, ancient Greeks, or I forgot who, but supposedly people used to share the same butthole brush. Like when you poop, rag on a stick. Is that the Romans? After you poop, you use that butthole brush, and then but it's shared. It's like a public use. So after you use it, somebody else use that. And when you use it, there are probably some other people's shit on it. So yeah. Oh my god, another crazy thing happened during the days that I'm not streaming. Okay, this is strictly forbidden to... It is strictly forbidden for any person trying to spoil Stranger Things in this chat. I did finish the Stranger Things up until whatever they have released. And no one is allowed to spoil anything for anyone who is planning to watch it. Okay? Nobody. Nothing. You cannot say a single thing. Okay? But for anyone who may watch Stranger Things, or if you are planning on saving it until January 1st to watch it, all I'm saying is, in my opinion, this show has not went downhill compared to, for example, Game of Thrones. It had performed even better than the previous seasons, in my opinion. So I don't know what's gonna happen in the upcoming episodes, but overall, I give it a thumbs up. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? But nothing else. So yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. I'm saving for full release. Okay. That I actually, I was thinking about saving it, but I couldn't help it. So I watched it, and I'm like, Season 1 and 2, Season 3 was best, Season 4 was the best. Season 4 was pretty good, David. And Season 5, so far, is good. It's good. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so that's it. Okay, before anyone accidentally says anything, we're gonna change topic, okay? Because it's good. That's it. Okay, it's good. Anyway, so that's what I'm doing. I slept a lot trying to read this. Oh my god, guys. Freaking... I dropped it. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'll just say one more thing. I do... wait, what? I do think... Wait, what does this person say? What is it saying about eating booty? Huh? What is who? What? Wait, how do I check a person's chat history? Oh, here. Okay, anyways, I used to think Stranger Things is a little bit repetitive. Every episode, every season is kind of same stuff happening over and over. You know, it's like, oh, this thing happened and then this thing happened and in the end, blah, blah, blah. And it's like a same stuff, same formula they put in all the seasons, right? So they do this and then ended up in this whatever. And it's like copy pasting the same formula. But I gotta say that after watching season 4 and I think season 3 was a little bit season 2 and 3 is not as strong, but after finishing whatever they released so far in season 5, I think it's good. Yeah, it's good. Haven't had a sacrifice yet. That's true. Or the show is repetitive. It is a little repetitive, the first 3 seasons. Season 4 was better, much better. And then season 5 so far is not bad. Yeah, okay. I so don't want to spoil anything to anyone. And I don't want anybody to accidentally say something that implies something that hurts the viewing experience for others. So let's just move on. Let me read you guys some history. Okay, another thing is like after I learned this, I really need to learn how about all of these in English. You know what I'm saying, guys? Because it's one thing to learn a lot of this in Chinese, but to learn them in English, it's like another task. Can we fake spoil? No. It's like when I watched Conan. So Conan has become my sometimes when you're eating, you kind of find a show to watch, and sometimes you don't want to think, or as you're eating, sometimes you miss some plot. So you find a show or whatever you're watching that you don't mind missing. You don't mind missing a plot or whatever. So I will just find the Detective Conan, the cartoon. I mean the anime. So I find Detective Conan and I eat it while I eat food and watch Detective Conan. Okay, and then I told you guys on Bilibili you can send. Or on Chinese social media, there are bullet comments that flies on top of the screen, right? So I also have that turned on. It makes me feel like I'm watching Conan with 100 friends. Anyway, so that what happens is people will put in their bets. So normally, what happened, the formula in Detective Conan in most of the episode is Conan and his, and whoever. Mostly his like run and the other guy, they're going to somewhere and boom, some case happened, somebody died, and then they're trying to search who is the killer, and a lot of times it was made to look like a coincidence or an accident, but it's actually a planned murder. And then Conan found the little like parts of it that is very suspicious, and then he figured out who is the killer. And then most of the times it's like 3 suspects and then one of them is the killer. So on the bullet comments, people just put in bets. So I bet this person, I bet this person, I bet this person, and everybody put in their bets on who they think is the killer in this episode. And then but it's not a spoiler. You're just putting your bet. You're like, oh, I bet is this guy with the glasses. I bet is this woman. I bet is this guy. So in the end, you know, it's like, oh, I won, I got it right, you know, or at the beginning you bet who's gonna die. So normally in Detective Conan, whoever is the most what's the word, like somebody who appears very arrogant and confrontational, and just like somebody who's just like, you don't like them, but then they will immediately die immediately. So it's like, oh, did you blah, 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 something like, I could just fire your ass, and boom, this person just dies. And then turns out this person is a really insufferable person, so they made enemies with, you know, a lot of people. So everybody has the motive to kill this person. So this person, you know, once upon a time fired his girlfriend, or this person a long time ago, you know, publicly humiliated this person's dad or whatever. Everyone has a motive to kill this person because this person has a really horrible personality. And then you kind of figure out who is really killing someone. It's like Murder in the Orient Express. Oh, I think I watched the old one, the oldest one. Yeah, so many things going on. It's hard to keep up. Watching again a few years helps. So that's what happened in the Bullet. But I sometimes really like the Bullet comments. You know, wait, I think I saved a video to share with chat about how fun it is. Sometimes it's really fun, but sometimes you want to turn off the Bullet comments because people will spoil the show. Yeah. What was it? Is it this one? No, it's not. Oh, this is the one that I think is really awesome. So basically it is about a kite. Oh, I can't see. It's just basically somebody taking a picture of this kite that's flying in the sky that looks like in Harry Potter, what are they called? What are they called in Harry Potter, guys? The things that suck you? The things that fly in the sky and they're in the hood, and they will suck the happiness out of you. What is it called? What are they called? What are they called? Come on, hurry up. No, it's not the Death Eater. No. Death Eaters are the people who work for Voldemort. No. XNTYR, thank you for the 27 months.
XNTYR just reached level
Dementors.
27 super bow.
Thank you.
Huh.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's Dementors. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Appreciate it. XNTYR. Dementor. So basically is this person showing a video, says who is flying, like who basically saw this kite. She saw this kite flying in the sky, but she's like, why does it look like a Dementor, right? And then everybody in the Bullet comment says, Expecto Patronum. How cool is that? Isn't that so cute? Expecto Patronum. So, yeah, I just thought sometimes the Bullet comment is like really adorable. It's like a kind of like a community thing. So everybody who had watched Harry Potter saw this and it's like, oh wow, that does look like a Dementor. And then everybody started type Expecto Patronum in the Bullet comment, and it just like flies on top. And I think it's really adorable. Yeah. So that's the point of Bullet comments. Hey, Series A!
T3 came in clutch again.
Zwirazi has reached level 27 top tier super bow. What would be your Patronus?
What would be my Patronum? I want it to be a whale, but I think when I did the test, it was some bird, and I was very disappointed. Yeah, it was really disappointing when I did the test, and I was like, huh? Why am I some bird? It's like a really small bird too. I feel like it's not gonna do anything when the Dementors are here. I love. Oh, thank you. Wait, by the way, there is a. Thank you for the 27 months T3. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. You talked about a commentable TV channel earlier? Huh? Did I? A Snorlax? Maybe it's what's that? What is this? I forgot the name again. Psyduck! Oh gosh. My brain. Okay. What am I doing? Guys, if I were to do the Harry Potter test again, do you think I will still be in Gryffindor? Well, I think you have to put in your... Oh, bye. Have a good night, Zerze. You know what happened? So the other day I saw this personality test. So, okay, guys, let me do a personality test with you. Okay, this is a really interesting, simple personality test. How come you went to Shanghai but only streamed once there? My main goal to go to Shanghai was for hanging out with friends. So, yeah, I didn't really stream. We spent a lot of time offline. You look like a Ravenclaw. Okay, listen. Let me give you this supposed personality test first, okay? Obviously, it's just for fun. I don't know how accurate it is. Okay, so first thing first, think about an animal right now. Think about, like, if you were to become an animal, what animal would you want to become? Got it? Okay, now supposedly this animal is unavailable. You have to pick another one. Another animal. Okay, now pick the second animal. Got it? Whoa, thank you for the 100 bits, Pika. Thank you.
__ C cheered. X100.
Okay, now supposedly the second one is unavailable as well. So now you have to think about the third one. 3 animals. Okay, so this is what they represent, supposedly. If I remember it correctly. The first animal is what you... Wait, hold on. Let me... wait. Runstoppable! Thank you so much for the 5 months resub.
Ronstoppable 2222 just reached level 5
Thank you.
Super Bowl.
Appreciate for the level 3 hype train.
GGG comrade GGG.
Tell us your animals first. First one I picked was a whale, of course. I wanted to be a whale. And the second one was... wait, what was the second one? If the whale is... shoot, I kind of forgot. But the last one was a cat, I think. Oh, no. Second one was a cat. The third one was a panda, I think. I forgot. So basically, okay, the first one is what you... shit, I forgot the answer. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. I think the first one is...
Okay, just go with it. First one is who you want to be, and the second one is what other people sees you. No. Oh, wait. I got it. The first one is what you see yourself. Like you see yourself as this, you know, like let's say if I'm a whale because I want to see the unknown ocean that a whale can see, but you know, our humans haven't checked out yet. So maybe like a explorer type of person. So the first is what you think of yourself, and the second one is what other people think of you. And the third one, the last one, is who you really are. Okay, so put in that formula. Who you think you are is a cheetah. But what other people think of you, you're a dog. And who you really are, you're a polar bear. Silver, thank you so much for the 36 months sub.
Silver's just reached level 36 super bow. GG salute.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I figured you wanted to be a whale for the big people. Thank you so much for the 17 months, Moondog. Thank you.
M_Moon_dog just reached level 17 super bow.
Thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate it. I'm a tiger. People think I'm an elephant. I'm actually a cat. You think you're an eagle, but what other people think of you is a whale, but you're actually a cat. Oh, okay. Wolf, squirrel, and a beaver. Wolf. So you think of yourself as a wolf, and other people think of you as a squirrel. That's what I'm saying. This supposed personality test doesn't have any science backing it up. I just scroll it on TikTok, you know, and who knows what it's just for fun. I'm signed. Thank you so much for the level 3 hype train. Appreciate it. Oh shit, I forgot to order coffee. After all this time, I forgot to order coffee. Yeah, so now we know. Makes total sense. So I think you're being sarcastic. I figured this wasn't too scientific. Yeah. I mean, if only I were actually a panda, that would be so good, you know? Just people just give me all the favorite food every day, and just, you know, even my poop is like smells nice and refreshing, and you know, and all you do is just to be there and sleep and blah blah blah, and then yeah. Bat Pangon what? David!
David Flegel has just donated $100. I want to make sure that you have enough money for Cheji and KFC delivery.
Holy! Thank you for the $100 dono, David. Thank you so much. Wow! Thank you. Appreciate the $100. Thank you so much. Thank you. What? Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I need to. Okay, I have a new idea for our emote, which is just this. It's called it's 3Q, but in Chinese it means thank you, because 3 in Chinese is san. So san Q sounds like thank you. So a lot of times Chinese people say san a 3Q. That means so we could have a 3Q as an emote. But now it's a different one. So now instead of san, people say xuan Q. Because san Q is more straightforward, but shuan Q is a little more cute. So now it's a shuan Q.
I'm Sun and I shrunk you. Thank you so much. Thank you, David. Yeah, next time we could just have like we could just spam the 3Q. How's the night? Is this nighttime? Okay, let me get a coffee, guys. Guys, remember I said I will make sure I sleep before 2? Recently, I've been sleeping at 2. But it's consistent at least. Am I right? Should I get chaji today or should I get coffee? Kind of want a chaji today. Oh, only 15 minutes delivery. I'm hungry too. Huh? All the good ones are gone again. Oh, hold on. Do they have... Remember my favorite one to order from Chaji is called 醒时春山. It's a Longjing green tea milk tea. Then that one is gone because it's seasonal, so I have a substitute to substitute my loss for my favorite one. And the substitute one is gone. Oh, it's not. I'm just blind. Okay, found it. Shop. Oh, hold on 1 second. Different one from every what delivery do you use? I normally use Meituan, the yellow one. People say that Ele.me, which is owned by Alibaba, is also very good. Normally I just go with the Meituan. Meituan is owned by who? I forgot. And then recently, Jingdong is fighting in the delivery world as well. Yeah. But overall, I think Meituan is good. It's just sometimes, you know, there's a Chinese word called 杀熟. It means killing the returned customers, basically. So because they know that you use their app all the time, and you know that they know that you're already going there by default, they give you more expensive prices. You would think that they will appreciate their returning customers by giving them a lower price, but they're trying to, yeah, they're trying to actually get more out of you because you're already getting used to it. So sometimes if you're new to an app, like if you were newly registered to any app, even on Uber, right? If you just register Uber Eats, or if you just register, what's the other app delivery? Then you get a coupon and then you get some discount because they're trying to get as many new users as possible. So that's something that you can check. If after you use an app for a while, you can just switch it, and then your old app try to win you back, and then you get more coupons from the old app. I like how there's a Chinese word for, yeah, it's called 杀熟. 杀 means kill and 熟 means familiar. Like what is it? What is that? Price gouging. This translation is so mature. Price gouging? They get them addicted, they can't leave. Yeah, so that's the what we learn from the story is don't be complacent. Or it's better to have more than one options and let them fight for you. They can make good money with very long hours, and punishment for being late is harsh. About what? Delivery uncles make. Oh yeah, it really depends on how how much you like. It's just based. It's kind of like a Uber Eats, I guess. It depends on how much you want to deliver, but they don't really make that much. And there are people who have showed their monthly payment, so they will get some income deducted if they're late. And what else? Yeah, the hours are kind of crazy, but if you work crazy hours, you can make a lot of money. Mobile that pretty good about delivery driver. Lupiter
T3 came in clutch again.
Lubiderm1 has reached level 38 top tier super bow. Hey, it's GG.
Thank you so much for the 38 months, Lubiderm. Appreciate it. Thank you. T3. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me order. I'm so hungry. What happened? What did I eat? Let me order. The other day, me and Wawa trying to get this coffee, and so basically, this is a funny story. I saw a short about how some people just help deliver food within the same building. Oh, because delivery driver. Wait, what? Do they get paid to do that, or is like they volunteer to do that? The way the delivery drivers can drop off the food at the bottom and keep going on their route. That's very nice of them. So they got paid by the drivers. Oh, whoa. The drivers pay these people. Oh, so they can make more. They kind of like subcontracted their work. That is funny. Hold on 1 second. Let me order my chaji. I want a 贵妇兰香. Huh? Okay. Got it. I'm 100. This is a Chinese movie about delivering food. There is a movie about it? Interesting. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So, the other day I was hanging out with Wawa and Jake, and it was kind of funny because Jake got some tea, because he only drinks tea, right? Or like some matcha or something. Basically, he got his drink and he's set. So now me and Wawa are trying to get our coffee. So we went to this mall, and in this coffee shop, it has it's called Amstand or some coffee shop. Okay, so now we're trying to figure out how to get this coffee with the cheapest price. So first I went on Meituan, the yellow app, right? I was like, what is that? How much is this coffee for you? And I'm like, this one's like 18. What about you? And then she went on her apps, okay? And then we was like, okay, this one is cheaper. This one's to use this app. So we went on this app because it's like 1 Chinese yuan cheaper. And then what is like, wait, hold on, Giselle. There might be another way. So then she opened the Dianping guy, 大众点评 app. Okay, so she went out. She's like, oh my god, Giselle, this one is another 50 cents cheaper. And I'm like, oh my god, no. And Jake was just there. He was just like watching us spending the 20 minutes trying to look at all 5 different apps and figure out which one is the cheapest. He was like, you guys are hilarious, trying to save like 20 cents. And we're like, okay, but coupons are coupons. So eventually we got a really good price for our coffee. I forgot how much, but it feels good, when you can find the coupons. Jake should work as delivery uncle for content. That would be good content, actually. It feels really good. And sometimes you feel really scammed and ripped off. If you paid, let's say if you paid 18 at one app, but then you open another app and the other app is only selling it for 12. You know, wouldn't you feel ripped off? So you have to check them all. That's 20 cents in USD, but that's a lot. Time spent trying to save it, probably worth the same amount. Hey, we've got all the time. The day was spent to chill. Okay, so with all the time we spent trying to find the coupon, is also fun, happy times. Okay, so it's worth it. It's not like we've got anything have to do. Okay, I'm so hungry. What happened? What should I eat? Maybe I can get some 7-Eleven food. Oh, Tim's. Are rich Chinese people like that too? Okay, this is what I have realized. It really has nothing to do. Sometimes it really has nothing to do with if you are considered rich or not. It is just a habit. I've seen a lot of people who don't really have much savings, or they don't really consider like they're rich or whatever, but they like spending and they don't really care about this stuff. But then there's other people who you'll be like, oh, this, you want, well, like who was that? Isn't like LeBron James or whoever that is? He's like known for doesn't want to spend a dime on anything, and supposedly he was caught watching NBA on those like scam websites because he doesn't want to pay for the NBA membership or whatever. So he will find those pirate sites to watch NBA because he doesn't want to spend any money. So I think it just really depends on your habits of what you brought up to do or whatever. I mean, frugal, yeah. That was LeBron. Yeah, exactly. You would think, okay, LeBron, you've got all the money, bro. Just watch the official website for it. He's like, no, I'm not gonna spend the money. I'm gonna find a pirate site to watch NBA. And when you grow up, poor boy to get money later on. Yeah, and I think my uncle, I have one uncle. So my uncles are very different. My mom's brothers, they're all very different in personalities. I have one uncle who is, so my mom and his elder brother, they are very, very, very frugal. Like, it's like crazy, my mom would bargain for something that is really, really, I'm like, Mom, just stop bargaining, it's like, this is like embarrassing now, but my mom would bargain for anything. And then so when I was growing up, I always felt like our family is extremely poor. Like, obviously my family is not very well off or anything like that, but I thought we were like extremely cannot do anything. And then turned out it's just my mom she's just like this, and she's like this now. She's like, she doesn't even want to spend it. Basically, I told you guys, she just doesn't want to spend any money on anything, like whatsoever, unless it's paying for her family. She's pretty generous when it comes to her friends and the family and all that, but she doesn't want to spend any money on herself. So but my one of her younger brother is not like that. He's very, I used to think my uncle is also like her younger brother. My uncle he's not rich, but he's definitely, I think he's got more money, but I don't know. I don't know. So I remember my first Ferrero Rocher chocolate was this uncle bought it for me. And I thought he was the richest guy in the world. So one day, we were going shopping and everything, blah, blah, blah. And then we walked past by these chocolate aisles and everything. And then my uncle asked me, have you had this chocolate before? I'm like, no. And then I checked the price, you know, it's not expensive, but it's like a 3 yuan per chocolate. And that's a lot of money in my mind, because first of all, my parents don't give me money to buy snacks, and second of all, when I buy snacks, I buy like 50-cent snacks. So for 3 yuan to buy one Ferrero Rocher chocolate, it's like, whoa, that is so much money. So my uncle's like, you never had it? This is pretty good. I was like, no. And he just bought it. He bought 3 of them for 9 yuan, and I'm like, whoa. Whoa, you just bought 3 chocolate for 9 yuan? That is so much money. He's like, don't worry, I got you. And then he gave me this chocolate, and I had it, and it was like, wow, this chocolate is so delicious. Oh my god. From that day on, in my head, like, Ferrero Rochers are just the best chocolate in the whole world. And then more crazy thing happened, okay? I think 2 years later, on one Chinese New Year, somebody gifted my mom and my dad. You know, like in Chinese New Year, friends like visit each other and they give us each other little gifts, right? One person brought a gift. It's like, I think it was like a 9x9. You know, there's like a square box of Ferrero Rocher, right? It's like a big box. The whole box. Oh my god! I just like, Mom, Dad, is this for? Can I eat this? My dad said, yeah, you can take it. Okay, so then I literally took that, and anyone who wants to eat Ferrero Rocher has to come to me first and check in. Okay, I'm like, what do you want? It was like, give me one chocolate. Doesn't matter if it's my mom or my dad. Okay, I was like holding on to this box, and then my dad's like, give me one chocolate. I was like, you want a chocolate? Okay, one. Okay, my dad's like, okay, give me 2. I'm like, no. 1 is good enough for today. And I give it, you know, I only distribute 1 of them a day or whatever. But I'm like, you're not allowed. Nobody's allowed to binge eat this Ferrero Rocher, okay? Because it's too expensive. Okay, hold on. I think the chocolate, I mean, the Chaji's here. Whoa! It cracks me out to imagine Baby G denying her parents. Oh, he tried to call me. Hey, Chaji is here. You know, one time during Chinese New Year, the kids get the red envelope that has cash in it, right? So sometimes it's a couple 100 yuan. Sometimes, like, if you have a baller relative, they give you like 2,000. I think one time I got 2,000. I was like, oh, I was gonna faint, you know. So basically, I was a hoarder, and I didn't even know whatever there's a bank or something. So I just save all the cash in this drawer that I lock up. And then one day my dad came over and he wanted to borrow money from me. I'm like, my dad's like, can I borrow some money? I'm like, no, you cannot. And he goes, come on, I'm your dad, just lend me some money. I was like, okay, you have to write down you borrow this much money from me, and then you will return it by whatever was such time, and you have to sign your name, okay? So my dad was laughing his ass off, but eventually he did. He wrote down this paper. He's like, okay, like his full name, and he's like borrowing from my full name, you know, like a 200 yuan, and is written, and then blah blah blah, and then I will return this money by this whatever time, and signed. I'm like, okay, here's the money. But I'm like, why? I only have this much. They're like, Hano's story makes more sense now. What? No, guys, I'm not. I was just like, for a kid who only has, you know, only got this much, only got so little Red Pocket, and most of my Red Pocket money just get taken away anyways. So my parents be like, oh, we'll keep the money safe for you until a later time, and it never happens. They just take it. Or they take the same money, and then they will just, for example, if I got this much, if I got 500 from my uncle, my mom will just pack the same 500, or like they will take out 500 and give it to my uncle's kid, and then they will help me manage my money by collecting the Red Pocket money away. So basically, I don't really get the Red Pocket money most of the time. They only started letting me keep the Red Pocket money since like much later. So basically, they kind of just even it out. You know, I got 300 from this uncle, and then they give 300 to this uncle's kid, and then I got 500 from this uncle. They give 500 back to this uncle's kid, and then it's all even Steven. And then in the end, they help me manage my money by collecting all the Red Pocket money away. So that's it. Yeah. 500 from the Ferrero Rocher uncle. Oh my gosh, in my whole life I just think he's like he's the richest, like a billionaire uncle, you know. It's like he could afford the Ferrero Rocher on a regular Tuesday, you know what I mean? It's not like it's Chinese New Year, it's not anybody's birthday, it's not any special event, it's just on a regular day. He walked past by the aisle that has Ferrero Rocher, and he just casually got it. I'm like, damn, that's so rad. Oh, I love it. I love Chaji. Hey, how was the Thanksgiving for those of you who did celebrate? How was it? I bought it once thinking the same thing, but they were kind of too runny. Maybe the weather is too hot. I like Ferrero Rocher. They think they taste good. How many labels? What should I represent? Huh? For his favorite niece or only niece? No. I have... No. 1, 2, 3. My mom has 3 brothers. So on her side of family, there are 4 kids. I went out to a fancy restaurant. The food was ooh. What was it? The thought of them being rich people, chocolate was always better. Chocolate always better than how they taste. That's true. I had a microwave meal. Microwave meal for one. Was it good at least? Sometimes you have to buy delicious chocolate. Oh yeah, I told you guys I didn't like chocolate when I was a kid. So this is another thing about this story I told it before more than once, I think. It's basically when I was a kid, I saw this chocolate ad on TV. It's about this chocolate. At the time, I never had chocolate. I never ever. Okay, so this is. Let me actually show you this freaking chocolate brand. I think it's called Dove. Dove. Yeah, this chocolate sucks. Dove. Okay. This chocolate horrible. Don't freaking ever eat this chocolate. They're so bad. Okay. I don't know if they have stepped up their game before, but this chocolate trash. I'm sorry. They're so bad. But when I was a kid, I saw this. It's good in Europe. Okay, maybe it's just I don't like the taste. This stream is sponsored by it's okay. Okay, I don't know. So basically, this chocolate when I saw this ad on TV, okay, it was talking about, it was literally like they're making a waterfall out of chocolate, but the waterfall is very silky and really smooth. It's basically trying to tell you when you eat this chocolate, it feels like this silky waterfall in your mouth, and it's like this smooth texture, and it's just, you know, like you're just like, wow, what is this heavenly feeling and texture and flavor? So I was really hooked as a kid. At the time, I didn't know ads lie. Okay, so for a long time, I just was very, very into this ad, and I always wanted to have a taste test what this chocolate tastes like. So in the end, I finally got a hold of these Dove chocolate, and when I put it in my mouth, I had this huge expectation of this silky texture, you know, like just melt in your mouth and just amazing flavor. And when I had it, let me tell you, it was so bad. And the chocolate was not silky, it was sticky, you know. It was like after I eat it, my whole saliva became glue. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was nothing like I imagined. It was nothing like what they advertised. I hated it. It was so awful. So I just thought I didn't like chocolate for a very long time. But turned out I just didn't like. It wasn't bitter. It was just a weird flavor. I think it was a milk chocolate. Was it also 3 yuan? I don't remember actually. It was this milk chocolate flavor, and I also was never used to chocolate flavor. I didn't know what the chocolate is supposed to taste like. Like, I have no reference other than what the ad shows, which is the silky waterfall of goodness and greatness. So it was nothing like I expected, and I thought all chocolate tastes like that, so I just didn't like chocolate until I had Ferrero Rocher from the rich uncle, and I'm like, whoa, chocolate can taste this good. Maybe the ingredients suck. I still don't like milk chocolate. I think dark chocolate is better. Chocolate fondue fountain, maybe dark chocolate I would like more. I still am not a very big chocolate person. It wants to have 90%. Dude is so strong. 90% probably is very strong. I like the chocolate with a little bit spiciness, or the chocolate, darker chocolate. Maybe it was the expired. Maybe. Oh, also I didn't know what is a hot chocolate. So what was it? I remember I was watching maybe Home Alone or some American film. Then when I saw people drinking hot chocolate again, okay, my feeling for chocolate always changes, because every time when I watch another person eat chocolate, they're in heaven. So I always was like, okay, maybe this one's different. So I was watching the movies and somebody got hot chocolate. And they were like, it was like, ooh, hot chocolate, like, wow, so tasty, like it warms, blah, 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 blah. So I wanted to try hot chocolate, but I didn't know what is a hot chocolate. I had no idea hot chocolate is just like something, what, chocolate powder or something that you put hot water and you put marshmallow, right? So that's how you make it. I thought you just melt the chocolate you have. Whatever chocolate you have, you just melt that into a liquid and drink that. So the story keeps going. You remember the Dove milk chocolate that I didn't like? So I thought maybe if I just melt it and make it into hot chocolate and drink that, I will like it. So I actually took out a Dove milk chocolate bar, and I don't even know what I did because we didn't have microwave. I actually don't know maybe I put it maybe I put that cup in the hot water or something. I don't know, but I melted the milk chocolate into this gooey, watery thingy. I think maybe I added some hot water. I don't remember, but I just remember I tried to drink that, And it was really bad again. So I was like, why are these people in the movies and shows look like they love this so much? I just don't get it. Okay. But I really wanted to, I really wanted to be like, damn, I want to like it too, because I want to feel that excitement that I see other people feel. So even though I don't like hot chocolate or I guess the Dove chocolate that they sell in China, okay, even though I don't like that, I actually for a few years I made it a tradition that I made a tradition that on Christmas Eve in China, because in China we don't celebrate Christmas, right? But I was very like a America boo, I'm like, oh my god, I like American movies, I like all of this. It's not just America boo. I like Harry Potter, but Harry Potter is British, whatever. So I was all very into this Western, Western culture or whatever. So I was all of this like, I wanna see America, whatever, blah, blah. So every year on Christmas Day, Christmas Eve in China, my tradition is I will melt this Dove chocolate into a little cup, make it into this gooey hot chocolate, I thought, whatever it was, and then I will drink this hot chocolate and watch Polar Express. And I did that for a couple of years, maybe 3 or 4 years. And then eventually I'm like, I should stop pretending I like hot chocolate, because I just can't drink this. I didn't like it, but I want to be like, I just want to, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to be like, oh, I'm like an American girl. I'm drinking hot chocolate. You know what I mean? It's like, I want that feel. But I don't like it. I just want the feeling. And I want to feel like that. Hello, King Sean. So that's what I did, but eventually I gave up. I'm like, no way. Yeah. I also don't have, ended up in Canada. Okay, I ended up in Canada because America was too expensive, and I don't want to ask that money from my parents. So, my tuition in Canada was paid by my parents. They paid for my tuition, and they paid for a lot of my living, like daily expenses. But I also worked part-time jobs to do that, right? But most of my tuition, and especially the first a few months, like 6 to 7 months in Canada, my parents covered that. And converting Chinese yuan to Canadian dollars, it's like a lot of money, I'm like, especially for my parents who was very frugal their whole life, I just feel horrible asking them to pay that much. And when I was checking the prices in the US, I was like, there is absolutely no way I'm gonna ask this much from my parents. Like, that is insane. It's actually, I think the tuition in the US, or all the expenses together, is twice as much as it would have been in Canada. It was way too much. I already felt bad for asking my parents for the Canada expenses, and imagine that I was like, hell nah, no way. But my parents were like, if you wanna go to US, we could figure out ways to support you. But I'm like, nah, that's too much. Like, how about, it's pretty cold out. Have you tried Nutella? Maybe sometimes, but not really. The thing that I thought US is that you probably could have got a lot of government assistance. I couldn't find any, and I was aiming to study in the US, because when I was preparing my English and everything, all I could think of is like, I want to go to Kokona Land. I want to go to the land of free. I want to, feel the American freedom. And, it's just like, I want to go to New York. I want to go to all these places I watched on TV. So I was aiming to study in the US. But when it comes down to the prices, I was like, nah, no way. And then my mom's like, okay, maybe you could pick Australia because it's closer. I'm like, nah, absolutely no for Australia, because Australia is hot for during Christmas time. That's actually the only reason, guys. That was how naive I was. The only reason I was adamant that I will not study in Australia is because there will never be a white Christmas in Australia, and that is not living up to my fantasy. So it was a hard pass because I have to experience a freaking white Christmas. That's what no, UK was even more expensive. No, that's like a beyond, can't even, our main income from many, yeah. Who said? So my parents are like, oh, go to Australia. A lot of kids go to Australia. I was like, no, Australia. So yeah, I ended up going to Canada. Maybe this is for Christmas Eve. Gigi can melt a bar of chocolate and a jar of Nutella into a cup. Oh, about Nutella is, there's another story about Nutella is that during my second year in Canada, it's funny thinking about how you might have turned out if you went to the US or Australia instead. Yeah, I don't know. Can't imagine. But there's no way I would have gone to the US. But yeah, I wouldn't know what would it be like. Isn't it ridiculous to see a cent in the summer Australia? That's what I mean. So that's why I was like, no way I was gonna go to Australia. Do you like maple syrup? I did like maple syrup in the end. You know, when I first moved to Canada, I didn't like cheese. I just like, you know, the cheese cube or whatever cheese that people cut into. If you go to events, sometimes there's a platter. There's like different type of meat and different type of cheese. I didn't like that. When I had it it's another thing. It's like all this time I see people, you know, eat this cheese like, good, like, oh, cheddar, oh, Gouda, oh, like a freaking whatever, you know. And I was like, oh, okay, let me try this. And then I put this big cube of cheddar, I think. It was a big chunk, and then they were like, oh, so good. I had it. I was like, why does this thing taste like farts? And why would people like this? At the beginning, I couldn't handle the straightforward cheese taste either. So, but later I loved cheese. It's kind of like my taste bud little bit changed throughout time. Yeah. Have you tried cheese fondue? I never tried cheese fondue. I did try. What is that cheese that's really tasty? Brie. I think brie is really good. And blue cheese I like. I like them. I like goat cheese in salad, blue cheese in burger. I like brie cheese on crackers. Actually I ended up really liking cheese. Yeah. At the beginning I didn't. I thought they taste like fart. So it was like, why do people like this thing? Anyway, so second year in Canada, I had this whole deal with just, you know, like identity crisis, cannot make friends, cannot speak English, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then a time zone difference with my friends in China. So I was very low. So I started to binge eat a lot of food. You guys know this story already. So I binge eat a lot. And then one of the biggest thing that I binge eat was peanut butter. You know those like very big jar of peanut butter that is like crunchy. It's organic. It's no added. It's just peanut butter. They grind out the peanuts to make it this big jar of peanut butter. Okay, so I will eat that with a spoon or like a fork, and it actually just takes me 2 to 3 days to finish this whole thing because I just cannot stop eating. So that's when I was thinking maybe I shouldn't try to eat Nutella because I will have big problems if I get addicted to Nutella as well. So I never really bought a jar of Nutella myself. I did try them maybe on crepes or something here and there. Think of the cat. Don't even. I was so chubby. Oh my god. I was very, very chubby. Cheesecake is the greatest thing ever made, but it's also... Oh, cheesecake was good. Yeah. So that's when I was like, okay, I will not buy a Nutella myself because I don't want to be addicted. But I was very, very addicted to peanut butter for a long time. They're so good. Oh my god, I just eat them nonstop. It was let's see, which one was the one? There was like a natural. Oh, I think I found it. Wait, no, it's not. Natural. No sugar. Oh, it's this one. I found it. It's Kraft. This is my oh, but instead of the smooth one, it's the crunchy one. This is my go-to peanut butter I would buy. It's like a all natural. Hey, prepared in Canada. All natural, no added sugar, no nothing. Is this one? Is this exact one? Except this one has. This one is smooth one. I have the ones with the crunch in it, and it's the Kraft one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh my god, this one was so good. Kraft all natural peanut butter. Sea salt, smooth. What is this? Oh, this is also smooth. Wait, where is? Oh, this one, the red one. Get me 10 of those. What are those? Unsweetened, unsalted, extra roasted. I'm hungry now. One kg? Why does it have bear faces? Is this not? Does it not look like this in the US? It's Kraft. Kraft peanut butter. No? You guys don't have this? Food sponsor for GG. They have a 2 kg one. What do Americans eat? What type of peanut butter do you guys eat? It doesn't look that way. Wait, US? Wait, what is the most popular? Bob Jones! Duh.
Bob Jones,
whoa, I haven't heard that in ages.
77 cheered. X4444.
Thank you so much for the 4444 bits, Bob Jones. Thank you. Whoa, appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bob Jones. Thank you for the 4444. Appreciate it. Our peanut butter jar just have names on it. Jif and Skippy, the big brands in the US. Oh, no way. Like this? Skippy? I think I saw the Jif ad on Stranger Things. Like this one? This is the American one? Peter Pan. What's Peter Pan? Skippy sound like it should be Australian. Peter Pan or Go Home? Peter Pan peanut butter? Let me search it up. Peter Pan peanut butter. I've never seen this. This looks like a tomato paste. This one. More of a Skippy guy. Can you actually taste the difference? 8 grams of protein. Wait, guys, do you eat creamy or do you go for creamy or go for crunchy? Peanut butter goober? Adams? Creamy? Chunky all the way. If it has oil on top when it open, you need to drain it. Creamy, crunchy. Creamy depends. Creamy. Creamy Jif. You found it? You don't use herbs with peanut butter? Creamy. Wow, most people would choose creamy over crunchy. Sandwich creamy. Eat out of jar crunchy. Oh, good one. Yes. I think I agree. Crunchy smooth. So many people eat smooth. Smooth actually pretty good on a sandwich. I also had a PB&J once. So there's a lot of simple food that I didn't think it would be tasty, but actually pretty good. PB&J was surprisingly very tasty. I thought it was some, unhealthy American food that is just no good, but I actually really like it. 99% of crunchy peanut butter eaters are also serial killers. It is unhealthy. Just don't worry about that for now. Okay, let's think about what tastes good. Oh my gosh, has anybody had a peanut butter burger? I think should be more widely available. Peanut butter burger, it's so good. I know if you think, what, put peanut butter on a burger, but there are places that put peanut butter on the burger bun. Okay, and yes, chat. Oh my god, don't say no before you try it. It's actually, trust me, it's so good. Peanut butter burger, it's just trust me. If you have the chance to try it just once in your life. Just once. You will change your mind about it. Not the PB&J burger. Peanut butter burger. No jelly. Just peanut butter put on the burger bun. There is a fridge. Where is a peanut butter burger Halifax? Peanut butter burger. Oh my god, I have searched this before. What is this place? Oh my god, this is Burger Week. Okay, what is this place? Daryl's. Okay, guys, there's this restaurant called Daryl's in Halifax, and they sell peanut butter burger. And let me tell you, I thought it was gonna be shitty, but it's actually so good. Okay, this is just a regular burger, but they put peanut butter on the bun, and it's so tasty. It's so good. A ketchup, mustard, onions, anything else is evil. Just try it once. PB&J, you put a jelly in the burger too. No, it's not a Canadian thing. It is a very niche thing for Canadians as well. But it's this one specific restaurant in Halifax called Daryl's. Okay, they used to be like they used to be like a laundromat or something, and people. But then later on, they became a burger place, and they've been a burger place for a long time, since 1992 or something. There's some restaurant that use donut as a burger bun. Would you try that? Donut as a burger? Okay, I would try it, but I would be very skeptical. When I had the peanut butter burger, I was very skeptical as well. I didn't think I would like it, but I did like it. I had it just because I was like, oh, haha, peanut butter burger. It's like a new niche thing that people just try to get customers. That, people put durian or whatever. But it was delicious. Oh my god, the Daryl's also have one of the best spinach salad. It was so good. But yeah, this is peanut butter on burger. Trust me. If it's a good peanut butter, it would definitely work. Yeah, it works. I don't know why so many people are... Oh, there's actually people do PB&J. Trust me. Just trust. Just give it one try. Try some peanut butter burger. There's like a YouTube people. I don't know what Gordon Ramsay would say about peanut butter burger, but I like it. There's a burger and donut restaurant. A lot of people enjoy fried egg on a burger. Oh, like a breakfast burger. I would like it too. Herbs will be a must. Oh, whoa. Okay, not like that. Not like pouring this much. That's too much. Just a layer. And then it's kind of like they call it, I think in that restaurant they call it their famous stick to your mouth, stick to the roof of your mouth peanut butter, because when you bite it, the peanut butter kind of get very sticky and it sticks to the top of your mouth, and you have to eat like you have to use your tongue to scrape it off. But it tastes good. Trust. It tastes good. Okay. Yeah. There is a. That's a gooey peanut butter burger. This is why I never think about visiting Canada. You're missing out. Dry as mouth after that? No. Oh my gosh, guys. Let me tell you about the Halifax Burger Week. This is one of the most fun times in Halifax. The Goober Burger was invented in the mid-20th century at the Wheel Inn in Sandia, Missouri, where an inventive chef took advantage of a healthy peanut butter supply and added to a burger, which also came with mayo, lettuce, and tomato. This song isn't good before my bedtime. I'm getting guys, this is called Halifax Burger Week. So this is, Halifax is not a very big place. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite restaurants, but it's closed off. It's called Primal. But anyway, so this wait, are they reopened? This is 2018. Ah, Primal. They have this burger called the Black Widow Burger. This is one of the best burger I've ever had in my life, okay? It's called Black Widow. Because their bun is black. Look, Burger Week 2016. 2016 is almost 10 years ago. What the fuck? Bro, I hate this. What? What? Oh. Ew, why is that? Oh, that's gross. I feel so old, guys. I feel so old. I was on the local newspaper once in Halifax with my coworkers. Oh, it was so funny. But I cannot show you the picture because I will just. Did I show you guys the picture already? No, I should. I don't think I did. Oh, guys, this is a very locally famous person. Their blog is called Eat This Town. So this is the person who just eat around in Halifax and posts like blogs about it. They just write whatever they feel. Okay, so 2019 March 29th. Oh wait, I'll make it bigger for you. Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot. Wait, what? Okay, no docs. Halifax Burger Week. Oh, this person is very, very good at hold on, let me just. There we go. I sometimes read their blogs. Okay, Halifax Burger Week 2019. We're 2 days into Halifax Burger Week and the city is definitely buzzing with burger hype. I've already published a history of Burger Week in which I talk about the origin. Wait, I'm interested in knowing that. Okay. I heard that only 11 restaurants sold. The blog didn't last too long. No. Halifax has a very high restaurant per capita. What's that called? Like a restaurant to person ratio, and bar. I think either that or Nova Scotia has one of the highest bar to resident ratio. One of Halifax. In Halifax, there's nothing else to do. You just eat and drink. Let's talk about I'm going to reflect some of the highlights over the years I've learned from years of burgering, Twitter, Instagram. Back to 2013. Cheese curd spinach mushroom burger. Also, basically, when the Burger Week first came out, there is like a big map called Burger Week map. Passport. Okay, and during those times, Burger Week actually most of the 80% of the burgers in the restaurant are $5. So this is like a collective promotion week where all the restaurants that sell the burgers for $5. Obviously, sometimes the burgers are smaller, but what they do is they use the burgers to attract customers. Obviously, you will also buy other stuff while you eat the burger. So maybe they're selling the burger at a loss or at the cost, but they make a lot more by selling drinks and other stuff. So that's when the Burger Week was the most popular, when majority of the burgers you can eat for $5. And sometimes people will have like a group of 4 people. You restaurant like hop from one place to another. So at each restaurant you order one burger and you cut it in 4. And then everybody have a bite and then you go to the next, and then you can try to as many burgers as you want. And then at the end of the whole week, you know, every time you go eat at a burger restaurant, so you get a stamp on your passport. And then at the end, anyone who has more than 3 stamps or anything can put in a prize draw. And the prize draw, if you win, you can get free beer at participating restaurant for a whole year. Free beer for a whole year in participating restaurants. Like that was an insane prize for locals. You know what I mean? So that was when Burger Week was like crazy. But later on, I think restaurants stopped with the big promotion. So the burger went back to regular price and whatever. I had a lot of burgers. I had alligator burger that is microwaved and the bun is already dried up. And then I had the Black Widow burger. It's like a wild boar meat and the burger was black. And then I had that's it. I think that's the most crazy burger I ate during Burger Week. There were like, I think they were microwave because they give us this alligator burger. So all of the restaurants during Burger Week are packed. So they give us this alligator burger. But you know when you microwave a burger bun for too long and the burger bun becomes very hard. It's like that. And I think because there's too many customers coming in during Burger Week, they probably pre-make the burger and kind of heat it up in the microwave. And maybe the server who gave us the burger kind of overly microwaved it. So the burger bun was very hard. Yeah, and it's the microwave hard. And alligator burger tastes like fish. I mean, I don't know how much alligator is in that burger, but they said it's real alligator burger, so I have no idea. And there's like a kangaroo burger. I didn't eat that. The most crazy burger that my coworker told me is that there is this burger called astronaut burger, okay? And turned out it's just some dehydrated burger that they add water. So it's just a scam. It's not a scam, but it's like, oh, this is what an astronaut would eat. So they call it astronaut burger, but it's just dehydrated burger and dehydrated patty. So it's kind of like it's just so dumb. It was a very dumb one. I don't think they lasted. 2014 winner. $9 with... Oh, yeah. So some burger places, you buy $9 for the burger, and then they will donate $5 of these dollars to... which I think it was misprint. They will donate like some extra dollars to this what's it called again? The organization that helps people. So you pay $9 for the burger, and then every person who buy this burger from this restaurant, the restaurant will donate. Non-profit organization. This charity. So they will donate to this charity, and there's a charity in Nova Scotia called Feed Nova Scotia. So that's like an organization to help people who need food. Okay, so the 2015. Oh, I know. I already know where this is, guys. I already know. This is from 2 doors down. Am I wrong? Whoa! This burger is so good. I don't know why I'm so hyped about this. Like, nobody cares. This burger is from 2 doors down. Can I donate to Doomsday? This is a very good burger, and they have this tiny mini burger, like super small, like this tiny, and then you get to eat 2 of them. This one I don't know. This one doesn't look good. Vegan Big Mac. Oh, I know this restaurant. This vegan restaurant. I've been there. 2016. Stillwell. I know this place, but I don't remember. I think it's a very like a pub place. Hop City. Pizza Corner Burger. Oh, this is like a pizza bun made as... Okay, would you guys eat this? Would you eat a burger that the burger bun is actually pizza? I would eat it. I think that would be tasty. Would you? Wait, why hasn't there more people do this? This looks like a genius idea. So much grease. Just don't think about that for now. You're way braver than I am when it comes to trying food. Heck no! How could it go wrong? It's pizza and a burger, 2 in 1. This is definitely gonna taste great. It's like a pepperoni pizza and a burger, yeah, combined. Hello, Jalen. 2018 winner. What's that? To Calgary? Hello. Wait, what? Burger Week Hall of Fame. Whoa, there's so many different... Oh, this, what is that? Jalapeno beer cheeseburger. Actually, I think beer in burger also tastes good. People sometimes put some beer into the meat patty. Daryl's Peanut Butter Burger. What do they say? Certified Angus beef topped with cheddar, bacon, tomato, crispy lettuce, ketchup, mustard, relish, mayo, and peanut butter. Daryl's legendary peanut butter burger is a regular menu item, but only during Burger Week can you get it for $6. My 2019 hit list. Rock Bottom PB&J. House ground short rib. Blah, 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 blah. Primal Black Widow. Wild boar patty, smoked bacon, onion ring, red cabbage, gochujang slaw, bearnaise, chimilantro. It's just so pretty, and I've got residue FOMO from last year. This is for sure one of the best burgers I've had in my life. It's not $6 anymore. Stubborn Gold, Lot 6. Wow, I actually went to so many restaurants. Now that I think about it. Of all the years in Halifax, really there's nothing to do, just to go eat. Black might be warmed over a cigarette lighter. It's so good. Oh, let me Daryl. Let me see how much they sell the burger for. Next time you're in Halifax, you need to take us to a food tour. Eat and drink is the Halifax beer. Yeah, exactly. Voted #1 Canada's 10 best local burger joints. Who did that? Canada's best local burger. Oh. Best food reward since 2003. Oh my god, they also have this milkshake. Okay, this is what I think is crazy. they have this milkshake that is like a calorie worth of a whole week. You know what I'm saying? It's like you drink this milkshake, you don't need to eat anything for 3 days. I have no idea. It's so sweet, and they put ice cream and all the crazy like sweets you could think of blend into this milkshake. It was too much. Okay, let me see the menu. Have you tried naan? Like the naan in Xinjiang? Worth it? I don't know. Do you guys like milkshake? Freddy Burger is a bacon blue. Let me see. Gourmet burgers. Let me see how much they sell for now. Most milkshake and smoothie in the US are a day worth of calories. Yeah, it's so many calories. Okay, peanut butter burger platter. Ah! Guys, guess how much it is for this peanut butter burger platter. It's got burger and fries, and you can pick one side. That's it. That's it. Just peanut butter burger and yeah, it is now costing $23.09. Imagine being able to eat this $23 burger for $5 during Burger Week. No wonder people go crazy. And then this is like really funny for the small town life, you know, during Burger Week. Oh, I remember. During Burger Week, it's like the Halifax and New Vancouver, just everywhere is becoming so expensive. So because Burger Week becomes like the main event for the town. Halifax is not that big, right? So at the city center, there will be a giant inflatable burger. And everybody go there to take pictures because that is the biggest thing that happens. It's like, whoa, it's Burger Week. There's a giant inflatable burger. Let's go take a picture. And then people actually go very far with this event. Okay, so the local like organizer will hire burger ambassadors. So every year you can volunteer to be a burger ambassador, and that are people who have some social media representation, or you just send in your resume and you become the Burger Week ambassador. You wear like a whole burger outfit and everything, and then you go to different burger restaurants to take pictures, and then you post about Burger Week and then wherever you are in your social media. I don't know if they pay you or not. I don't know, but someone should cosplay the hamburger. Hold on, let me see. You should be the perfect ambassador. Well, there was like the Burger Week Halifax Burger Week ambassador. Wait, what happened to the? I think these years they are not as fun as before. But their burger ambassadors used to dress up all look like a burger and stuff. Okay. Which year was that though? Was it 2017? I don't even remember which year was the most hype for Burger Week. I don't even remember which month. Maybe it was 2017. Or was it? No. 2018 maybe. Have you had a good burger in China? Not really. I think pizza I've had some good pizza. Oh wait, burger, yes, in Shangri-La. The Flying Tiger. You know, like when I went to Shangri-La with Wawa, and there's this restaurant called Flying Tiger. It's a reference to the Flying Tiger American team that helped China during World War II. So that was very, very good burger. So good. Yeah, it was so authentic. I was like, whoa, who made this? This looks so tasty. Oh my god, you know what happened is that I don't know why. Oh wow, I found this picture. But I don't really remember why, but on the train ride from Shanghai back home, I was in my head. Okay, so in my head I was streaming. And I don't know why it started becoming this thing, but I was imagining telling the entire detailed, not like detailed enough to dox anybody, but a detailed inside story of my previous job, like the whole industry. Like I was like, okay, this is what I used to do. And then I was, you know, like drawing the whole big picture of this entire energy sector industry. Just a giant inflatable burger and the first one in images. Oh, shoot. I could have done that. But instead, I'm searching my old pictures. Denji, yeah, I don't know why, but I actually spent like 2 hours in my head giving this speech. We had the Flying Tiger restaurant in my area years ago. The food was delicious. Ooh, maybe it's related. Bro, where is this? Which year was that? Oh my god. 2018 was so long ago. What the frick? What the heck? This is so crazy to look. I'm looking at some old pics. Oh my goodness. I saw a lot of pictures of my job because I had to take a lot of pictures for my work. Bro, it wasn't. Oh, bro, I finally found it. Oh, but I'm not. Shoot. I'm not here by myself. I'm not in there by myself, so I can't really show you guys. This was taken 2018 March 28th. This was the giant inflatable burger during Halifax Burger Week back in 2018. And then my coworkers, we all went to this burger during lunchtime, and then they gave us this shirt that says I like to patty. So every one of us wore this shirt says I like to patty, and took pictures in front of the big burger. I like to patty. Actually, I didn't get the pun. At the time, I didn't even know what is a patty. So I didn't know what is I like to patty. And they had to explain it to me. Yeah, it was all of us. I like to patty. And they give out these shirts for free. Yeah. Fun times. So anybody interested in my job? I don't even know why I suddenly started thinking about my old job and the whole industry evolving around it. Early teaching in Canada must have been a lot of that. Yeah, a lot of that. A lot of like I don't get the reference, or I don't get the meme. My coworker asked me to watch The Office because they kept referencing The Office, and I don't know anything in The Office. So one time, and every time my coworkers try to. Andres Max, thank you for the 15 months.
Andres Max just reached level 15 super bow.
Thank you so much.
Hope your day is going great.
Thank you. Appreciate the 15-month resub. Thank you so much. Never watched The Office, just saw the memes. Yeah, it is kind of silly. So they always give the Office references, especially this one person. He's very into The Office, and that's his comfort show. And every time he says the Office reference, I never get it. And I remember one time, every time he says this reference, he always have this like, ooh, get the joke? And I just don't get it. I remember one time he's like, something. He's like, you know, in The Office, there was a meme that says, I overestimated you, and the Michael Scott goes, I don't want you to overestimate me or underestimate me. I just want you to estimate me. So my coworker says something like that, and he was expecting me to laugh, and I was like, okay. And he goes, no, this is a joke from The Office. I was like, okay. It's like, you know, overestimate, underestimate, estimate. I was like, okay. It's so dumb when the jokes don't get across, you know? It's like, yeah, so later I got it. It's like, oh, don't estimate me, yeah. And even that, I'm feeling very whelmed. Even when I watched The Office, there are a lot of jokes I just don't get it. And then, you know, okay, this is actually kind of hilarious. So I was watching with my roommate at the time, okay? So my roommate speaks native English. So then I was watching, and then my roommate kind of just paused. And then he goes, I think a lot of these jokes just fly over your head. Like, just flew over your head. And I was like, huh? He's like, you know, a lot of these jokes, they flew over your head. I was like, what flew over my head? He's like, flew over your head is like an English saying that when you don't get something. And I was like, oh, I don't get it. He's like, it's a saying when something flows over your head. Like, you don't get the reference. I was like, I didn't get a reference. He's like, exactly, that's what I'm saying, that you don't get these jokes. Like, you don't even get what fly over. I was like, basically, I didn't even get what is flying over your head. I didn't even get that. Let alone like a lot of these jokes in the show, because I just don't get it, you know. And there's a lot of references to some culture things, just like literally. And I tried to watch the British version of The Office. It sounds like alien language. Like, I have no idea that I don't even know why I spent so many years learning English, because when I watched the first episode of the British version of The Office, I probably understood 10% of what they're saying, which is just like the regular words. It's flying over your head all the way down. So yeah, now I know what this means. Phew, just something flies over somebody's head like this. It just means you don't get it. Gigi was Jax from Guardians of the Galaxy. See, I get that. Now I get it. It's so good to be able to get the reference. Had the same reaction with my first British show, but got used to after a few episodes. So hard. Whoosh, yeah. Like both versions, I couldn't watch the English one. American English and British English are two different languages. Yeah, and the humor is different. But I do like what was the British film that I watched? I think I watched it with Wawa. Oh my god, that was so dumb. It was like super British humor. I forgot. What is that movie? Shit, I forgot. It was really, really classic British humor. Is it a movie about somebody whose wish become true or something? Very different. Yeah. Don't worry, you'll learn British pretty quickly. My British sarcastic and dry. Clue? It's a British film about somebody who become God or something, or like they whatever they wish for becomes true, or British dry humor movie. Hold on. Best British humor movies. Let's see what IMDb. What is this short for? IMDb. Life of B-Y-R-A. Let me search it. Life of B-R-Y-N. No, not this person. Not this one. It's a modern day Snatch. It's not that like about the gentleman. Shit, this is too hard to find. I watch Hot Fuzz. It's kind of fun. Paul, I watch it too, but sheesh. Wait, what? Don't know what? What did the absolutely anything? I thought you meant absolutely Shaun of the Dead. No. Yes, absolutely anything. Yes. This guy and the dog. Oh my god. Absolutely anything. Where is like the yeah. Wow, how did you figure that out? When you said absolutely anything, I thought you meant absolutely any British movie is like that. Hold on. I talked about it before. I did? Oh my god. The heck? Okay, hold on. Where is the funny scene? It's about some like but there was like a very specific scene I'm trying to think about. The day after you watched it. Oh, I think it's here.
He's got them. He's got them. He's gonna throw one. Get ready. Here it comes. Oh.
God, it must be terrible being a dog. I never realized you had so many cravings.
It's no worse than you and that bitch.
What bitch?
The bitch you were shagging last night.
Oh, my God. She's not a bitch, okay? She's a lovely human female, and we weren't just shagging.
Right. Come to think of it, I wouldn't mind shagging your leg right now. A little leg dance, huh?
Just above the sock.
How about it? Come on, Daddy.
I thought I turned you into a rational thinking creature.
Rational thinking creatures still have desires.
Oh, well, we can soon deal with that.
No! No, don't take my desires away from me.
Why not?
They're what makes my life worth living. Biscuits, shagging.
I don't think I like your conversation.
But I worship you, Master. I love you so much. I can't bear displeasing you. My whole world collapses when you're cross with me.
Look, maybe it was better when you didn't talk.
We ain't getting DMC it. It's just a
power
clip.
of speech now that I can think rationally. That would be so cruel. Oh, I heard the bell. Somebody at the door. The bell.
No, not this part. No. There was like a really funny part about whatever. I just remember there was a part of it that is so dumb. But it is so stupid that it's funny. And it's like so British. But I forgot. Something about a poop or some dog shit or something. It's too hard to remember. No! Talk over it enough to avoid recognition. Talk over... Oh, it's only a couple seconds of clip. I think it's gonna be okay, right? I think this movie was funny, and Hot Fuzz was funny, and what is the other movie? Paul was funny. I know her. You don't know who? Cat? Wait, what? Kate Beckinsale. No idea. Did you even know what shagging means in English? Shagging means humping. Sometimes I could get the idea of a word based on the sentence, like environment. I know what is. Hold on. I know. Okay, this is something I recently learned from watching a Bilibili film. Bilibili, like a video. That loo, L-O-O, means in British means poop. Is it? Like L-O-O. Is it true? Loo is poop? Wait, loo is not. Oh, loo is toilet. Oh, toilet. Sorry. Okay, loo is toilet. Right. So there is a bridge called Waterloo, and people call it the toilet bridge or something. Is that a meme? Huh? Because it's a Waterloo Bridge? Or is that like a Chinese or is it because the Chinese students nicknamed it Toilet Bridge? Or is it actually the locals also call it that? I think it's supposed to be like a local meme or local whatever. Did you understand hit the head? Like hit your head? It isn't a thing in the UK. So is it the Chinese students who studied in Waterloo is a place in Belgium? Wait! I gotta go back to that video. Because the lady, basically this lady, she is studying and living in London. But okay, hold on. The whole video is this guy going to London and checking out different like rental prices for different rental prices for apartments in London. So like if you go to this part of London, how much is the rental? And if you go this part of London, how much is the rent? And then she has a local guide who is a Chinese girl who is currently studying in London. So in the video, she is just making like a little joke. He's like, oh, there's a local meme. There's a local meme about like this Waterloo something, because loo means toilet. And then we just call it the toilet bridge or something like that. And then she was like, I only learned that the loo means toilet after I moved here in London. Something like that. Similar like that. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I have got it confused with something else. Was named after, but the meme is just to be among Chinese students. Must just be among the Chinese students. Oh, so only Chinese students call it the water toilet something. Okay. So the people were messing, or the people were messing with her, telling her that Waterloo is Waterloo, and then she's like, oh, okay. I don't know, yeah. Have you seen the Adam Sandler's Click? Oh, yeah, I know. He's like also God. He was already weakened because... Long story short, I learned a new word, loo, L-O-O. Is that a thing people still say amongst adults, or is that a child thing that like a kid would say, "Mommy, I want to go to the loo," Or is that adults also say, "Oh my god, I really gotta go to the loo real quick," or I gotta go loo real quick? Sounds kind of like an ironic word. I know. Adults say it too, like loo. Oh, I go loo. Nip to the loo. Nip to the loo. What is that? I swear some British words are so funny. To the loo. I often say I'm in the loo. UK has a huge variation in dialect across the country, so different depending on where you are. Oh. Nip to the loo. Wait, so do British people actually say that? Also say I'm prairie dogging, or is that an American slang? Mate, I'm prairie dogging. I really gotta nip to the loo. Like, can you say that? You Google the song "Poo to the Loo." Poo to the loo. Prairie dog. Prairie dog. I learned what? Okay, guys, I learned prairie dog from water. Prairie dogging is supposedly when your poop is at your butthole. It's like a prairie dog sticking their head out. So that's called a prairie dog. No? Is that not okay, guys? Come on, is that not a thing? Is that a thing? I'm touching claws. Touching. So who invented the word prairie dog? Haven't heard that in years. I heard a movie called a rat race. That's not really. Or a tortoise head is appearing. Oh. The Jake teacher, is that a joke? I don't know. Literally, water told me a prairie dog is when the shit is at the asshole. Like, knock knock. There's also an I am a turtle. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's a real slang. Oh, I'm prairie dog. None that shall share the song link in Discord, perhaps. Sure, yeah, do it. Jake told her that, and he was messing with her. Maybe it's for the people who live on the prairies. That's right, but I never hear anyone say that anymore. Oh. Because they know the people who live on the prairies, they see the prairie dog and they're like, I know what that reminds me of. You can always look it up in the Urban Dictionary. I really love these slangs. They're so funny. Throw people under the bus. That's also funny. What else is a slang? Funny English slangs. Oh, 19 plus hilarious British terms to spice up your vocabulary. Should I look at it? Hold on. Then when you learn a sign language, never have the context. When slang is too old, it's kind of... Yes. I remember my coworker told me something. Ah, shit, I cannot remember. Okay. Wait, actually, this makes no difference. Okay, British slang. Gobsmacked. Huh? Hold on. Imagine you're what? Guys, are these real slangs? Imagine you're in a restaurant, you have finished eating your meal, you ask for the bill, and it's so high it makes your eyes pop out. You're gobsmacked? Bullocks? Doesn't make sense. Oh, I heard that. Bullocks. Oh, okay. Neckered. Ever finish a test so intense it feels your head will fall off? You're neckered. Huh? Cheeky. Have you ever met someone who's a bit mischievous, can even be a little rude, but in a charming way? And then cheeky is a perfect term to describe that person. Tosser. This is just a word. It's not like a whole sentence. Dodgy. Pissed. I'm absolutely pissed, mate. Bog standard. This website is shit. Are you talking the Mickey out of me? Are you taking the Mickey out of me? Knock chock-a-block. The pub was a chock-a-block last night. English idioms. Idioms. IDIOM. 40 bizarre yet funny English idioms. Go away. Okay, let me see if this one looks good so far. Cold turkey. Hold your horses. Okay, this one is like... That's so cute. Hold your horses. Why do I always have to switch this? Okay. That's so cute. Whoa, why is the nip showing? You go to an English pub and see how many of those words you can use. The elephant in the room. Okay, get somebody's goat. What is that? When you get or steal owned by somebody else, of course that person will get mad. But the origin of this idiom is more interesting than that. This expression actually comes from horse racing, when the goat are used to have a calming effect throughout a horse, calm down easily. Sounds upright to upset, irritate, or anger someone. Do people say this? Get somebody's goat? You're getting my goat here, bro. Is that you say that, chat? Cockney rhyming slang. Yeah? Getting my goat. Okay. Earworm. Catchy song. Oh, earworm. Have or get your ducks in a row. Oh, this one I know. Get your ducks in a row. Just like have everything aligned. Right? Eager beaver. This one I never heard. Are beavers really eager animals? Not necessarily, but this phrase came to simply because the rhyme. An overly enthusiastic person, someone who is overzealous and excited about doing a job. Oh, this person's an eager beaver. It's nice meeting you too. Just when you think English is a funny language, I'm to running around like a headless chicken. Oh, we have this in Chinese too. But we said that we say flying around like a headless fly. Oh, whoa. Okay, well, I think running around like a headless chicken is a little bit more scary than flying around like a headless fly, no? Never seen a headless fly. Meaning to run around doing a lot of things in disorganized. Yeah, exactly same. In the that's the same thing. I like you know about real headless chicken, right? The real headless chicken. What do you mean? Like when you cut a chicken's head off and it still runs around? Did you probably remove the fly's head when she was kid? No. They're hard to catch. There's some crazy Chinese you cannot translate. I search one. Really? It happens sometimes when you chop off the head of a chicken. Milk the headless chicken. What? The tail wagging the dog. It's always the dog that wags the tail. So what's up with this idiom? How does the tail wag the dog? Expression comes from a popular phrase that says a dog is smarter than his tail, but if the tail were smarter, then the tail would wag the dog. It's a shorter version of the phrase is wag the dog, which means to divert attention to a less important issue in order to get away with the bigger issue. Oh, to the tail, to wag the dog. Oh, I get it. Ever since Adrian headed the new team, the management seems to be doing everything to please them. This is a case of tail wagging the dog. I can see what you are doing. You are trying to wag the dog, so I would forget how you crashed my car last night. Wag the dog. I always do this. Wag the dog. Got it. Turn turtle. Flip over to turn upside down. The streets are so slippery today. I was worried our car would turn turtle. Oh. Flip up. Monkey business. Is politics. Oh, wag the dog. Wag the dog. Okay. Item that would be considered a mischievous, questionable, or even illegal. Antics are generally those three boys are cooped up inside the room. I wonder what monkey business. Oh, okay, got it. Scared scared cow. A person, thing, or believe. Wait, sacred cow. Not scared. Shenanigans is a funny word. Truge. A person, thing, or belief that is unreasonably above criticism or immune from it. There is no sacred cows in this order. We will audit every. Oh, okay. Sacred. Cock and the bull story. What does a cock and a bull have in common? Well, they both have a story. Meaning a story that is unlikely to be true, usually boastful or used as an excuse. Cock and bull story. Oh, like a blowing cow. In Chinese, it's called blowing cow. This is cock and bull. Cock means rooster. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Come cock and bull story. Oh, cock and bull story. Yeah, like a blowing cow. Blowing cow, it's a Chinese idiom that also means like a boast. Is it exactly like a story that is unlikely to be true, usually boastful or used as an excuse. It's called a blowing cow. It's coming from people who. It's just a long story, but people used to make rafts based off, like, people used to get sheep skin and blow it and tie them onto bamboo and make it a raft, right? But some people say this is one explanation of where this blowing cow idiom came from. Then some people say they could blow a cow's skin into this, like a balloon. Obviously a human can not really do that, so that's like a fake story. So when somebody is boasting or making up fake story to make them look cool, but it sounds most likely fake, it's like they're blowing a cow, yeah. Bull in a china shop. Wait. Hold on. Let me see what this is. Could you imagine a bull in a china shop? I really did that was gonna, but someone is actually say what would happen. The bull is nothing. You can watch the clips now. This person actually put a bull in a china shop. China is a porcelain. Yeah. More holes than a sandwich. Swiss cheese. because like has a lot of faults and problems. Oh, your story has, you are so cock and this story is a this is a cock and bull story, because there are more holes than a Swiss cheese. Right? More holes than a Swiss cheese. No. This is a cock and bull story. There are more holes than a Swiss cheese in your story. Yeah. Best thing since sliced bread. Is this sarcasm? Used to show one's enthusiasm about a person, thing, or idea, to hype up a certain thing as a great invention. Best thing since sliced bread? The way they act, it would seem like the new employee is the best thing since sliced bread. Holy, what? How good was sliced bread? I know, sliced bread isn't that good. So I thought this was sarcastic. This like, oh, this is the best thing since sliced bread. I've never heard this not in a sarcastic tone. Maybe when it was invented, it wasn't meant to be sarcastic, but it became sarcastic. A hot potato, I know that. A couch potato, I know that. Beef up. Go bananas. Have a bone to pick up with someone. To have a grievous that needs to be discussed. America, sliced bread was great at the time. Take with a grain or a pinch of salt. Yeah. Pie in the sky. Something nice but unlikely to happen. Oh, pie in the sky. Oh, like a 画饼. Like a draw you a pie. Pot calling the kettle back. To criticize someone for the same fault he or she has. This phrase is used to call out the hypocrisy of a person. Oh, a pot calling the kettle black. Oh, pot calling the kettle black. Oh, because you're doing the same thing and it's like you're hypocritical. Oh, got it. This is funny. In Chinese, we have this word that says 50 steps laughing at 100 steps. So it's basically like you walked 50. Wait, 50步笑100步. It's just mean it's the same thing, but it's like you are not that much different than the person you're laughing at. So you're like hypocritical. Your mic peaks. I could turn it down a little bit. A pot calling the kettle black. Oh, this one is good. Everything but the chicken sink. Idiom was almost everything imaginable, even the unnecessary ones. It was a simple sleepover, but Maria brought everything but the kitchen sink. Kitchen sink. I keep messing up kitchen and chicken. Kitchen sink. Got it. Everything but the kitchen sink. Like you brought everything you could think of. That makes sense. Get up on the wrong side of the bed. I kind of get it. Yeah. Somebody better let that sink. A wet blanket is what? A person who spoils all the fun by disapproving of the activity. Someone who dampens everybody's. Oh, a wet blanket. Yeah, that people like that sucks. Wet blanket. Ew. It's like imagine you brought everything but the kitchen sink to the party, and then there's this wet blanket that goes, I've seen better. Okay. Party pooper. Yeah. Buzz killer. Pull the wool over somebody's eyes. One guy. To deceive or hoodwink somebody. My ex-fiance was pulling wool over my eyes the whole time. When you pull wool over somebody, you haven't deceived. Why is she whispering now? Okay. What about now? What about now? Now. How about now? By the skin of your teeth. Wow, there's so many. How many more? Oh, 40. My bone narrowly, barely, or by a very small margin. By the skin of your teeth. Oh, by the skin of your teeth. Like missed it by just a little bit. Not even part. I was one of those advertisers of blanket same. Yo, Petbot. Oh, if you redeemed first. After 3 hours, somebody redeemed first. Neck and neck. Oh, like tied to somebody. Neck and neck. Got it. Neck of the woods. A certain area, neighborhood. Okay. Go belly up. Go bankrupt. Oh, I declare bankruptcy. I remember that. I declare bankruptcy. That was very funny. Armed to the teeth. I know that. Like all armed to the teeth. Wet behind the ears. What is that? Pin my tail and call me Dung. What is being wet behind the ears got to do with being inexperienced? Well, let me break it down. According to this idiom's origin, it is based on the idea that the newborn animals are totally wet from the amniotic sac to the during what where the mother would then proceed to lick the body animals but behind it. Somebody inexperienced, wet behind the ears. Oh, you're very inexperienced. You're wet behind the ears. Got it. Bite the dust. Another one, bite the dust. Yeah. Burst at the seams. To be filled. Wait, what? To be filled beyond regular capacity. Why did you have to invite everyone to this small party? Our house is busting at the seams. Don't give up your day job. That's an idiom? Used as a humor but well-meaning way to tell somebody they're not very good at something. Oh! Oh, God! Oh, shit! Oh, don't give up your day. Wait, this one is hilarious. Oh! I got it. Okay. Oh, like you're like, oh, I love singing, and then your friend says, don't give up your day job for this. Oh, okay, got it. Wait, this one's funny. Don't give up your day job. Oh, Elvis has left the building. What does that mean? Well, still meaning the show or event has. Oh, Elvis has left the building. Oh, event ended. Okay. Fat chance, slim chance. Okay, that one. Thick as thieves. Okay. Two or more people who are very close and share secrets to each other. Thick as thieves. Oh, they're thick as thieves. Oh, okay. Oh, like two people who share some secrets. Thick as thieves. Okay, my favorite one of these idioms are don't give up your day job. And everything but the kitchen sink. This one. Pot calling the kettle black. Next time when somebody being hypocritical, it's like, you're just pot calling the kettle black. You're hypocritical. A lot of these aren't very common anymore. We can bring it back to fashion. Pie in the sky. Oh yeah. More holes than a Swiss cheese. Cock and bull story. Tail wagging the dog. Get somebody to go. That's funny. Cooj. Oh. A lot of these are pretty common. Pie in the sky used a lot in the politics still. Oh yeah, because you just like promising something fake, or you don't deliver. Take a piss and look at it. Yeah, so I really like that one too. It's when Chinese people say take a piss and basically use that as a mirror to look at yourself. It's when you criticize somebody or when you saying something that it's just people just like, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Yeah, it just means that you're not really qualified to give out your judgments or something like that. Like basically like, why look at yourself, you know what I mean? Yeah. It meant to piss in front of mirror. No. It means like for example, if somebody has always have failed relationships, okay? Never had a successful, always have failed relationships, and they're trying to give you relationship advice. And in a way, maybe they're very condescending, or they're like, oh, I know what to do, blah, blah. But they actually never succeeded in relationship whatsoever. So in this way, you could just like, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Means like, yeah, use the piss puddle as a mirror to reflect on yourself. You know, use your piss as a reflection. Use your piss puddle as a reflection to look at yourself. You're not qualified to give me these advices because you are so horrible yourself. Like that. It just made me think you're shouting this in public and that auntie stare. So that's what it means. Yeah, it can goes in a lot of situations, you know? Well, yeah, like if somebody who is very broke trying to teach you how to invest in stocks, and you're like, bro, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? You're not. But only if that person is really annoying, you say that. It'll be like, basically means you should reflect yourself. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Another term for it would be take a look at yourself, or you're one to talk. Like trying to tell the streamer how streaming works. Yeah, it's just like some really annoying backseaters, and sometimes if you are qualified to backseat is one thing, but if you have no experience but the backseat, like, you know, then you could just be like, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Some PM and then telling me it's raining. Huh? I wanna English, I don't remember if you would like it. You could say it, just don't get yourself banned. Unless the clock is in 24-hour format only once a day. I like the idea of a piss mirror. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Obi. They just don't, yeah, it's just, what is another things that, like, isn't there a Red Note meme a couple months ago about this girl basically there was this girl posting that has to say goodbye to her boyfriend, and everybody in the Red Notes trying to comment in this like a Chinglish, you know, broken English to be like you swan, he frog, something. And then another one was you know what is you swan, he frog? There is a Chinese idiom that says what is a 癞蛤蟆? It's not even a frog. What is that? A toad? Basically like an ugly toad. There is a Chinese idiom that goes, an ugly toad wants to eat a swan's meat. That basically means you are chasing something that's way out of your league. And it's mostly used in terms of relationship. So basically, like, you know, you're just like fantasizing something that just is not, you're not in the same league. So when the girls try to comfort this girl who posted on Red Note, they were like, why cry, you swan, he frog. And then another one is like, what, man like taxi, one go, one come, or something. It's like a really funny. I remember seeing this YouTube video about people guessing these Chinese idioms. I was wishing it means only wishing accomplished. Wish in one hand and spit in the other and see which one fills up faster. Basically mean only wishing accomplishes nothing. Oh. Got it. Wait, that's funny too. What do swans eat though? Not frog meat. Idiom translate word by word are funny. Oh, hold on. I think it was there's some really funny Chinese idioms actually. Chinese. I bet a swan has eaten a frog. Some guess. Wait, who was the person that guessed? Is it NBA player? I think it was some NBA players guessing this Chinese idiom. Chinese. Was it NBA players? Where did I see that clip? It was a clip of them giving these Chinese idioms and having them guess. Maybe whatever. Chinese nicknames for NBA players explained. It is really funny when Chinese people give different what is it called? Different nicknames for everybody. Like Speed is called I forgot the Chinese name because he's always very excited and he looks like always enthusiastic. He's called hyper. It looks like somebody who has this symptom called like a hyperthyroidism. So the nickname for Speed is hyperthyroidism bro. And then the nickname for and the nickname for what's his name again? Hassan was Lemon Bro. Do you guys know that clip? Hassan Lemon. This is so Chinese, by the way. It's a clip of Hassan explaining why he is called a Lemon Bro. Have you guys saw that clip?
I don't know how to explain this to you
This
guys.
one.
First of all, ni hao fine sheets. Ni hao to all the fine shits in the chat is ni hao. This is my life now. I'm Chinese. I've already
this is
become
so
Chinese.
long.
In my
Where
heart,
is the
in my
lemon
soul, in my mind, in my
here.
conscience.
Here.
Because I'm sour. So
Oh,
when
wait,
I
wait, hold
arrived
on,
at China,
hold
the
on. Here.
that's right. I'm known as Lemon Bro.
Hold on.
I want to drive a BYD car. I want with a king. Like that's basically
long
my
clip.
attitude. Okay. The China team we have out here told me
Oh, here.
that I'm already known on Chinese social media as Lemon Bro. That's right. I'm known as Lemon Bro. Why am I known as Lemon Bro in friggin' China? Because when iShowSpeed went to China, I was obviously very jealous, as you guys saw. And the Chinese audiences that have a fantastic way of naming people certain things, they called me Lemon Bro because I'm sour. So when I arrived at China, it's the first thing that they gave me. Look at
That's hilarious. They gave him a lemon hat.
What are we doing?
Because he's the lemon
What
bro.
are we doing?
That
What
is-
are we doing?
That's hilarious. So I saw that, I was like, bro, that is so Chinese. That is like a super Chinese way of doing things. It's like, hey, we call you lemon bro because and here's the hat for lemon bro. And then there's you know the NBA player Giannis Antetokounmpo? His nickname is called Alphabet Bro in Chinese. Because when when Giannis Antetokounmpo first started playing NBA, even the official game reporters couldn't pronounce his name properly. So it's too many alphabets in his name. So instead of calling him his Giannis Antetokounmpo, they just called him the Alphabet Bro because too many alphabets. You know? What about the ones that give Speed a watermelon? Oh yeah, that was not funny. Sometimes people take it too far. Yeah, so that's his name is called Giannis. Oh, and then Stephen Curry's nickname is called primary school kid because he has a baby face. So people call it 小学生. It just means primary school kid. Hold on. NBA. I don't know who else. Let's check out this one.
Basketball is really popular in China. It basically started with the Michael Jordan era in Chicago, where the first NBA games were broadcasted in China, and then after Yao Ming joined the league, then it started to explode, and ever since then it's been growing every single year. And the young generation, my generation of people in China, are very internet savvy, and with that comes a lot of interesting nicknames for NBA players. Now, the reason why there are actually more NBA players with Chinese nicknames than English nicknames is because of the awkwardness of phonetic translation. And here's a brief explanation as to how English and Chinese names are translated into one another. So you can take my last name, for instance. This is the character.
Okay, next
it
name.
actually,
Sorry.
well, it means ginger technically, but
That's true.
That's a separate point. Of course, if you
Wait,
so take
sorry,
what
Jess.
James
Oh,
James.
James. Okay.
James in Chinese, the standard translation would be 詹姆斯.
詹姆斯,
And if you say those three things together, you can see how it kind of sounds like James. 詹姆斯. And the thing is, when you translate something like James into 詹姆斯, 詹姆斯 has no meaning. The characters are basically random. They don't fit together because they're just meant to approximate the sound of the English word. So what makes a lot more sense is when NBA players get some sort of name that actually describes them in some way. So since we already mentioned James, let's start with LeBron. LeBron is often referred to as Zhan Huang. Zhan is the first character from his translated name, and Huang means emperor. Technically, Zhan Wang would be the correct translation for King James, but historically China has had emperors, not kings, so Emperor James fits better within the culture.
Oh my God.
But more importantly, I think the reason why it caught on
emperor.
is because it adds another layer of superiority and epicness. However, LeBron's critics give him the nickname of Liu Bulang, which sounds a lot like LeBron, but also means the...
Liu Bulang sounds like LeBron. Wait, this is funnier than I thought. I didn't know LeBron is called Liu Bulang, which means the man who takes 6 steps.
Man who takes 6 steps in reference to his tendency to travel. And then let's move on to the player that I used for the thumbnail of this video, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Nobody wants to type or even pronounce that last name in any language, so his nickname in Chinese is 字母哥, 字母 meaning the alphabet, and 哥 meaning brother, or in this context, just man. So the alphabet man. Anthony Davis's nickname is 浓眉哥, or the bushy-browed man. That's pretty self-explanatory. Paul George is called 泡椒, or pickled peppers. The pickled peppers part is not in reference to anything. He's only called this because the two characters 泡椒 phonetically sounds pretty close to Paul George's full name. Westbrook has a pretty cool nickname. It's Wei Sha. Wei is the first character of his last name, which is 5 characters long, Wei Si Bu Lu Ke. And the reason why a different character is used here is because this Wei means fierce in Chinese. Shao means young, so young and fierce. Westbrook is also occasionally called 忍者龟 or Ninja Turtle because, yeah. Steven Adams has very... recently gotten a nickname of Haiwan, or King of the Sea, because he looks like Jason Momoa, who plays Aquaman. Victor Oladipo also has an interesting nickname. Oladipo translates into 奥拉迪波, and so Chinese fans took the first and third letter of his name as an abbreviation, 奥迪, which is also the Chinese translation of Audi, like the car. So there's a sort of connotation referring to Oladipo's speed. Kobe Bryant. Kobe translates into Kobe, also referred to as Hei Man Ba, or the Black Mamba, of course. Kobe is also often referred to as 倭壳, which means the shell of a snail. And like Paul George's pickled peppers name, there's no meaning behind the shell of the snail. Now, the reason why 倭壳 is used is because it sounds the same as 我科, 科 taken from the first character, and 我 meaning my. So when people say 倭壳, it's a term of affection, kind of like saying my dear dude. Kobe, or my dude Kobe in English.
Got it.
Kobe's critics, however, give him the nickname of 打铁王, or the king who strikes iron, striking iron a reference to missing shots. Derrick Rose, often referred to as 玫瑰, which means rose in Chinese. Again, a case where if a name has some sort of meaning, then the meaning is taken instead of the pronunciation. Dwight Howard is often referred to as 魔兽, which means magical beast, a name that got stuck with him during his early years playing for the Orlando Magic when he was one of the most dominant players in the league. Zach Randolph, his last name translates into 蓝多夫, although people instead like to call him 烂豆腐, which sounds pretty similar, but it instead means mashed tofu in reference to his chubby face and physique. No! Alright, now here's a Chinese character I want you to get familiar with. It's pronounced 神, and it means God in Chinese. Many NBA players have nicknames that involve them being called some type of god. Stephen Curry is often called 萌神, 萌 meaning cute, essentially the Chinese translation of babyface assassin. JaVale McGee, often referred to as 囧神. Now, 囧, this character is kind of an internet meme in China because it looks like a facial expression, and people use it as a reaction, kind of like cringe or LOL in English. And so McGee, being the Shaqtin legend, naturally has this label. Andre Drummond, his nickname is 庄神. Zhuang, simply a character that sounds quite a lot like drum. And similar deal with Klay Thompson. He's sometimes referred to as Tang Shen, right. Tang taken from the first character of Tang Pusen. Klay is also referred to as 佛祖, meaning the Buddha. Because, well, yeah. Speaking of Buddhas, Tim Duncan has a nickname 石佛, which means the stone Buddha in reference to his lack of emotional expression. Jordan translates into 乔丹, although MJ is often referred to as 乔帮主. Bangzhu meaning the leader of a gang or a clan. Qiao Bangzhu is incidentally a famous character in a Chinese martial art novel, which is why this particular nickname stuck, and not something like King Chao or Emperor Chao was used. And then to differentiate between Michael Jordan and DeAndre Jordan, people have resorted to calling DeAndre Jordan 小乔丹 or Little Jordan. DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has a pretty unique nickname. Cousins phonetically translates to 考心思, but his name is 表妹. Mei meaning younger sister or younger female, and 表 meaning cousin. So my younger female cousin. It has something to do with Cousins getting a lot of technical fouls and having frequent temper outbursts, kind of acting like a little girl. It might also have originated from this famous video clip.
DeMarcus Cousins is an emotional lesbian.
What the fuck?
Speaking of women, Pau Gasol has a nickname of 家嫂 or sister-in-law. This is because some fans thought that his playstyle was often too soft. It also is a close abbreviation of the standard translation of Gasol, which is 加索尔. Additionally, Pau Gasol is often referred to as 大家 and Marc Gasol 小家, denoting the sibling relationship between the two. Tony Parker's nickname is 法国跑车 or the French sports car in reference to his high acceleration in transition and when driving to the rim. Manu Ginobili probably has the coolest Chinese nickname, which is Yao Dao or the Devil's Blade, in reference to his unorthodox playstyle and his mystical, often visually baffling Euro steps. Kevin Garnett is called Lang Wang or King of the Wolves. That's pretty self-explanatory. Bill Russell is called 指环王 or Lord of the Rings. Also self-explanatory. Charles Barkley's nickname is slightly less flattering. It's Fei Zhu or the Flying Pig. Shaquille O'Neal, often referred to as 大鲨鱼 or the Big Shark, also referred to as 奥胖. Ao taken from the first character of his last name, and Pang meaning fat. This nickname caught on during Shaq's later years when he put on a lot of weight. Kawhi Leonard, often referred to as kawaii, and as many of you anime fans will instantly recognize, this is actually the Japanese word for cute. Japanese anime is very popular in China, and it caught on because the word kawaii sounds very similar to kawaii. Okay, well that's the video. There are other Chinese nicknames for NBA players out there, nuanced.
That is funny. I actually don't know a lot of these NBA players that he mentioned, but I liked listening to where they came from. some of yeah. What was the Ninja Turtle one? That is so funny. Just like people just took a random image and it's like, oh, the LeBron one is also funny. LeBron 六步郎 the sixth step man. That is so crazy how it just came to like became a thing. Striking iron. Pickled pepper. Either get a gray one or roasted. Yeah, exactly. Some of them are like Chinese people really don't care. It's just so random. And they don't even hide it. I think it's what's funny is that they don't even hide that they give people these weird nicknames. Like when Hassan came here, they just gave them the lemon. They'd be like, hey, you're the lemon bro. Wait, I wonder what's... Oh, yeah, and Asmongold is the rising brow bro. But what is Ludwig Chinese name? I think Ludwig definitely have a Chinese nickname too, but I don't know what it is. I have to search on Billy. We need to give you a word with one who sleeps. That no idea. Okay, Ludwig. Hold on, let me search on Billy. Let's see. I know Ludwig is pretty popular on Billy. But what is Ludwig's nickname? They're just calling him Ludwig. He doesn't have a nickname yet. Ludwig. We need to give you. Oh yeah, it's because he explained it in his clip. Because Ludwig, Hassan was jealous of speed when he was in China. So Chinese people called him sour. Because in China, when you're jealous of someone, you say, "I feel sour." So then he's called Lemon Bro. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's a Ludwig nickname yet. What is XQC's nickname? 是的 Hello 木无法纪 XQC, let me see. XQC is called what? I think he's just called XQC. Nah, yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's too easy. I think XQC is just too easy to pronounce. Any nicknames for singers? I know the nickname for Taylor Swift is Mei Mei because she's got some bad luck with some of the award shows. So like I think a couple times she was basically it just means she'd have bad luck. So she's called Mei Mei because the Chinese word for bad luck is 倒霉. Who else? Okay, you have to give me a singer and I will search up their nickname because I'm not very into the world of music. Beyonce. Beyonce. Okay, how do I even search that? Should I go to Bilibili to search it? Hold on. Beyonce. Beyonce. I think Freddie Mercury is called the front tooth bro. Because, you know. He's called Beyonce. And does she have a nickname? Man. Beyonce is Beyonce. Translation. They also call her bee, like the little bee, you know? They just call her, I think a lot of people call her Bee. Joji? I don't know if Joji has that many Chinese fans. Joji is Joji. I don't even know if this is a good place to search up their nicknames. Okay, let me just first search LeBron James and see if it shows up some of his nicknames. LeBron James. You have to be very into the internet realm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where. Actually, I don't know where to find these answers. She's known as the Queen Bee because Beyonce. What about Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson's just called Michael Jackson. I think he's too famous to have any words. He's called 迈克尔·杰克逊. because that's his name translated in Chinese. 迈克尔 is Michael. Jackson is 杰克逊. So Michael Jackson is 迈克尔杰克逊. Let me search Beyonce's. Okay, Beyonce. Michael Jordan, we already saw that. Queen, okay. B, like a BEE. Or B-sis. 局长啊? Oh my god, do people actually say that? So supposedly there is a nickname for Beyonce called, wait, 局长. Hold on. That is so far-fetched. Oh, he's basically like a director of, okay, so basically somebody, I don't know if how widely this nickname was used, but somebody apparently called Beyonce the director of, hold on. This is so far-fetched. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so they call her the director of a bureau, 局长, because she is as powerful as a director of FBI. Like, I don't know. Supposedly she knows like the secret profile and the highest standard for a musician in the music industry, just like how FBI have all the secret files and like power. So it's like a irrelevance to her music talent and dominance. She is called the head. She's called like the head of the equivalent of like you're the head of FBI. I don't even know what the frick that is so far-fetched. And then another one called because she 早年在最后呢 she used to be called the Destiny's Child or Destined Child. I don't know, this is so weird. Okay. Commissioner B, because she's Beyonce commissioner, the commissioner, whatever. This is so freaking okay. Ludwig. Let me see, Ludwig. Destiny's Child. She was in a group. Oh, okay, so then she's like a. Lud is also called Lugo. Are these actually true? I've never seen anybody say that. I give up. Then I cannot go under this rabbit hole. It's too much. What's her group? What do they call Brad Pitt? 布拉德皮特. Does he have a nickname? I think it's just called the Pitt. Brad Pitt. Just Brad Pitt translation. 布拉德皮特. Yeah, no. You know, Chinese people always add the word 老 in front of somebody's name. For example, like Lao, direct translation is old, but it doesn't mean that you're old. It means like you're a long-term friend. Like if you know somebody for a while, you know, it's like, oh, that's just some good old Cadus, you know? Doesn't mean that Cadus is old, but this word Lao in Chinese, its direct translation is old, but in Chinese, people's calling names, it just means you know each other for a long, or like it's like a close, means closeness and trust, and that you've known them for a while. So you see a lot of Lao put in front of a name. Like a LeBron James, his name is Jamus, so his first word is Jan, right? And a lot of people call him Lao Jan, like the good old James. So like Lao Jan. And then you see a lot of like Lao something, Lao something, Lao. If your friend name is Wang, like family name is Wang, you could call them Lao Wang. Means like, hey, my friend Lao Wang. Just a Lao. Oh, Lao Wai. You know Lao Wai? It's like calling foreigners. So Wai means it's the first word of Chinese word of foreigner, 外国人. 外国人 means a person from another country, right? So 外 is the first word. And then 老外 just means like this girl foreigner here. You know what I mean? And then Walter White, his name is White, which means white, like 白. So Chinese word is 白. And then on the Chinese internet, Walter White is called 老白, because his last name is White, and his girl Walter White 就是老白. Yeah. What about James Harden? James Harden is the bearded guy, no? Where are you going? You're going to the south again? I am first going to Jiangsu province, and then from there, okay, I haven't booked anything yet, but I might actually go see my cousin and go to the bridge. Remember the bridge? I talked about it for a bajillion years. So that is the plan. In a few days, actually. Sounds way cuter with that description of what, the good old something something, 老白, 老詹, 老铁. It's always 老something, 老 something. And then if somebody is very, like, you think they're adorable and they're like a little, look, you think of them like a little, you feel protective over them, then you call them 小. 小 means little, small. And that means like you have this feeling of protectiveness over them. So 小狗, like a little dog, doesn't have to be they're actually a puppy. No? What are you going to see in Jiangsu? Jiangsu, there is, because it's like a kind of a middle, because I either fly to the Guizhou area, or I could make a stop. But I don't want to stop in Shanghai anymore. So I might stop, because Jiangsu is close to Shanghai. And I haven't really explored much of Shanghai. Nanjing? I don't know. And I gotta... Wait. Sometimes I say half of the word, I'm like, wait. Did I tell this to... No, never mind. Don't worry, guys. There's some... I'm both old and adorable. 小老 what am I saying? I'm freaking saying like 3 different things. Suzhou. Yeah. Suzhou. That's where I'm going, and I'm gonna finally do. Oh my gosh, guys, there are a lot of things. For example, if I have talked with water, I just sometimes feel like I have already shared with chat. Did I show you guys about the Huajiang Bridge and the scary things that they put up there? Did I show you that yet or no? Hold on. You need some vitamins? Why would I need that? 1 second. I don't remember scary things. Okay, I'll show you guys. It's actually crazy. Why is it not scanning? Bro? Is this the new bridge that opened? Yeah, Huajiang Bridge. Maybe I can use it without logging in. No, I cannot. Ah! Let me log in. I'm scanning. Hello? So basically this is the bridge. It's called, this is the tallest bridge, right? Is this the tallest bridge in the world? So they have made it into a tourism place. You can go there and enjoy the views or do some. So they have coffee and they have like things like this. What's that?
狂砸22亿建设的世界第一高桥。
No, where's that? This thing.
3、2、1。
Wait, oh, that's a bungee jump. Not this bungee jump. This one. What's that?
开始了。
Hold on. No, it's another bungee jump. It's not a bungee jump. This one.
挑战世界第一高桥，花江峡谷大桥空中
But
漫
this
步。
one is
第一视角它来喽，
different to what I did.
抓了下这2根绳
So
子，
you
瞬间心都凉了。
have both of your arms held up to the
软软
sky.
的全程还要拉着它过，
Like you have
难
to
度直
hold
线
it like
飙升
that.
啊！
And supposedly the rope is really. No, I'm not gonna do it.
吓我一跳。
I'm not gonna do any of these.
它不是绷直的，也是
Don't
软的。
worry. I'm not gonna do
让它
anything.
看下我的视角。
加油！
哇！
加油！加油！
够了够了啊！风真的
That's
好大。
crazy. So they have made this into a tourism spot.
啊！下不要好晃！啊！
No, I will not do this, guys. There's no way I'm gonna.
这不受控制的抖啊！
I will not.
越到中间越晃了，感觉每一步都像
Supposedly
踩
this
在棉
thing
花
is
上。
really shaky. Look, you
越
have
走
to
越崩
hold
溃，
it
真的很
up.
考验心态。
20k stop. Sure, I'll do it for 20k.
我几乎能听到我的心跳了。
And it looks super shaky.
马上就到了，马上就到了。
And you
看着
know
胜利
what?
就在前方，
You
我
have
又燃起了
to.
斗志。
You're on a safety line. Okay, sure you're on a safety line, but oh, that is so scary. And then once you go to there, you have to return. It's not like you
就
exit.
在我以为到终点而高兴时，教练一句话把我吓傻了。到了吧？这怎么上去啊？
She's like, how do I get up?
再往前来，
这怎么没门啊？这个。
赶紧走回来，伸手，伸手，
And then you have to walk back
现
the
在要
same
原
way.
路返回，开始重新调整姿势了。教练不停地鼓励我。
对，过来，搂住这个绳子，对，好样的，好样的，好样。
They don't have
咱这么说啥
safety
也不能
nets.
掉链子了。
So that's why it's so
准备
scary.
好，再次出发。身后人都在鼓励我。 再给大家看下花江峡谷的美景吧。有了走过来的经验，
What is
这次比
saying?
刚才
She
稳很
says
多。
she thought that
但
was
又要
it
面临新的
after
问
she
题。
went to the other side, but the coach said you have to walk back, and she goes, huh? I have to walk back? She didn't know she has to walk back.
全靠上肢的力量支撑。
And I think in the comment section, oh, this is the price. 99 something something something. Wait, where's the... Oh, here. This is person... Look at this uncle. He fell and he's freaking... I think his balls got cut, guys. And I needed a person to rescue him. Yeah. So this is what happens if you slip. I think there was another picture of somebody who slipped. Or what's that? Oh, this is the person who were building it. This person's like, I finished watching this video. It's like my hand is sweating from watching this. And then there's like a coffee shop.
最近，世界第一高桥顶的云上咖啡
He's
厅
talking
火
about
了，
parking
很多
lot.
热心的网友开始担心停车的问题，总不能把车停桥上，然后上去喝咖啡吧？请放心，工程师们在设计之初就考虑到了这些问题。
Where do you
请
park?
跟着我的镜头看过来，看到没有？这
Oh,
么大
there's
的
a
停车
parking
场
lot. You park there
至于
and then you take the elevator up to the top. Oh yeah, and this one is the free talk. Oh, I get it. The free the no, what's it called? The no rope jump. Well, what is it called? Bungee jumping without rope. They just drop you into a net. You'd go to the coffee shop. Yeah, of course. I go to the coffee shop. So supposedly you have this, like, you're on a claw machines thing, and then they will dangle you on top of a net, and then they will release, and then you fall into the net. I think Speed has done something similar somewhere else.
120 feet, that's 40 meters. There's no wind anymore, so you're gonna shoot forward. Yeah?
中国加油！中国加油！中国加油！
大家看看啊，下面是620米的一个，把我的手机掉下去，这块地上。
Okay, wait, is there like a first person view?
哇塞！天哪，像一只白色的蝙蝠。哇，降落伞打开。
Is there a first person POV? No.
120 feet, that's
Wait, did he do that?
Hello guys, my name is Julian Astores Durian. I'm 36 years old. I'm a Argentinian, Italian sports and flight sports instructor and coach. I'm very, very excited to be coming back to Guizhou for one more event. I've been on the last two previous.
Oh, it didn't film it. I want to see a first-person POV of them flying. Anywho, this is where I want to go. This time to check out this bridge. Is there any like introduction of 贵州花江大桥? Is there an English introduction of this place? 贵州 Guizhou Huajiang Canyon Bridge. Why is that in Chinese? I want to see it in English. Set a Guinness World Record. What does that say? Maybe I should do some translation work. I haven't seen like a proper English video introducing this bridge. Why is this all in Chinese? I want to see the English. Is this the one?
只有中国才能才能落地。
11 seconds.
这就是位于贵州的花江峡谷大桥。
Okay, this is in Chinese.
2025年9月20。
Guys, I need to write it down. Oh, by the way, you know, me and Wawa has the same notebook. It's so cute. I was like, whoa, I have the exact same notebook. Type English in the search. I did type English. It's commissioned. I need to make a... Guys, I will say this. It's commissioned on 28th of September. Huh? What is commissioned? Wait, it's like opened, right? Open to public, 2025. Commission means it's finally open to public? Oh yeah, I could just ask ChatGPT to write it for me. Oh, guys, what is this nano banana thing that everybody was talking about? Commission is the wrong word. Okay. Isn't there like a nano banana thing made by Google that's supposed to be one of the best AIs for photo editing or something? Do you guys hear about it? Anyway.
8日正式通车。我们为何要建一座
Why did we build a bridge at
如此之高的大桥？又是如何在不到4年内就让它横空出世的呢？
Okay, 4 years of construction. Former order, tallest bridge in the world in Google. First video is in English. Tallest bridge in the world. This one. The tallest bridge in the world. Oh, this one.
Often bathed in clouds and mist, Beipanjiang Bridge in southern China offers an otherworldly experience as you drive almost 2,000 feet above the water below. The bridge offers breathtaking and somewhat terrifying views of the rocky Beipang.
Beipang? No. Wait, when was this? 4 years ago. Okay, this was Nano Banana Google's new image generation AI. This is that's not this one yet. The tallest bridge, this one.
This gigantic structure hangs in midair between two mountains, 625 meters above the river below. China has now
625 meters of the river below. Hello Google. Now I need to go to this bridge. They said Google. Oh, sorry.
Officially opened the highest bridge in the world.
Before it took an hour, now it only takes 2 minutes.
In the skies of Guizhou province, the Huajiang Canyon Bridge took 3 years to build and 22,000 tons of cement and steel. Last month, a testing team drove 96 red trucks onto designated points to test the bridge's structural integrity. The motorway which connects to the bridge is as impressive, splitting mountains in half on its winding path. The Huajiang Canyon Bridge has become a local treasure, a tourist attraction, and somewhat of an influencer magnet.
Influencer magnet.
floating roads like these are dotted around the province. These technological innovations are emissaries of Chinese prestige. On the Yangtze River, this brand new cable-stayed bridge is 10 kilometers long, making it the longest bridge in the country. In the region of Changjiang, another huge project is about to come to light. In only a few months, a motorway will cross this entire estuary.
That's it? World's highest sky cafe.
High above the mountains of Guizhou, China, a new legend is rising. A bridge so tall, so bold, it will soon claim the title of the world's highest bridge. This is the Huajiang Canyon Bridge, a mega project that will forever change how we see engineering and how we see Guizhou. Stretching 2,890 meters in length, with a main span of 1,420 meters, the bridge soars 625 meters above the Beipan River. That's like driving across a 223-story skyscraper suspended in the air. Just imagine looking down. Spanning one of the world's deepest canyons, the Huajiang Bridge is both an engineering marvel and a destination, with a 207-meter sightseeing elevator, glass walkways, and breathtaking views. At over 600 meters high, it doesn't just break records. It creates a giant water curtain that pours straight into the canyon below.
Wait, why do they do that? That looks cool.
Would you dare to drink coffee 800 meters in the sky? This isn't science fiction, it's real. A sky cafe built right on top of the bridge.
Sky cafe.
Here, you can sip coffee while looking down at the clouds and the river nearly a kilometer below. This is the glass elevator of the bridge, the gateway to the world's highest sky cafe.
Music.
At the top, you step out into a floating cafe, suspended above the world's tallest bridge. So tell me,
$10.
would you take a seat at the world's highest coffee shop?
Well, this video
right
is
now,
long.
I'm standing beneath the world's tallest bridge.
Of course, they've got all these as well. You know, when I was doing the video editing, I realized there is one of the very difficult mission, which is to pick background music. How do people just know what background music to pick for their video? Because like I sort of have a very vague idea of what the music would sound like, but it's so hard to find copyright-free music that matches that vibe. You know what I mean? But every time like a vlogger or somebody makes a video, sometimes they have the best music. I just recently I noticed that is so hard to do. How do they just do that? How do they just find the music? Or they already have a library of all these music to use, then they just use AI generated music? How do you do that? What app? Finding a library of them, of the ones you use often. So this is the plan. Where I want to go in the southern part, south of China, and I might go see my cousin as well. He lives in, I don't know. I'm here when you, but you were recommended. I'm recommended. Damn, welcome. Building whatever. Okay, so basically, I'm trying to. I might fly or take the train. Let me check. Google has Music FX. Music FX. AI music generator? Hello, Dutchie. Whoa, make any song you can imagine. Actually, chat to make music. I want to. Okay, music. What do I say? What is this stream about? This is just a yapping stream. But sometimes I yap, sometimes I travel. What should I generate? Intense music. Doesn't have to be music in a YouTube video describing I cannot spell. Describing the tallest bridge in the world. Educational and inspirational and a bit intense and okay, let's just go there. What is it gonna do? Your songs are almost ready. Sign up for free to listen. There are places that I don't need to sign up. I feel like every page now you have to sign up. There is nowhere you don't sign up. DMC free music library, but it can take a while browsing the text. Exactly, that's what I mean. I went to some of these free music sites, and okay, a lot of these sites you have to pay a membership to use their music, or basically you pay a membership to use their music, but these music will not get you copyrighted on YouTube, or the YouTube has its own YouTube library that they made themselves. You know, there's like a YouTube music library that have free music, but it's so hard to go through all of these labels and tags and listen to every one of them and find the one that like I want to use or it kind of fits the vibe. To a bunch of DMC free ones I've used. So where do you find them? Like how do you find the music that is go? And then you know what I've realized is that also depends on the music you use. The video can give off very different vibes. It's kind of like those videos people put cheesy music on those scary movies. And they're like, oh, look, scary movie, but with cheesy music. And suddenly it's different. Or like a regular video footage with scary movie videos. So it really depends on what and then there's just like so many choices out there. You know, you want to make the music this way or that way or this way and that way, and then it completely creates a entirely different vibe. So yeah, that's what happens when I was trying to find the music. It took me a long time, and I was still not very satisfied with the music I picked, but yeah, is what it is. YouTube no copyright. I know. I definitely know where to find them, and I know there are a lot of places with huge libraries. It takes so much time to find them, you know. And then I think sometimes music actually does a lot for a video. I never really noticed that, but then I sort of realized that it does make a big difference picking the music for a video. Yeah. So that's what it is. Almost I gotta put in work for videos. I mean, of course I know I gotta put in work for videos. It's just this is something I didn't realize it's part of it. I'm son. Okay, whatever. Okay, chat. How about let me write the stream schedule first. First, let me write my stream schedule, and then I could then we could talk about what's next. So I am traveling again this Thursday. I mean, no, Friday. Hold on, let me think. Today is already Tuesday, so so we have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, no stream. So 22 December. Oh, this is so crazy. It's already December of 2025. 2025 is ending. 2025 is ending. 2025. 2025 is over. Ew. Ugh. Gross. Okay. December we have, today is the 2nd, and then there's the 3rd, there's the 4th, then there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, right. One of these days I gotta, but I don't need to stream that. But basically I gotta go and get a new phone for my mom. 1 more month to do all your goals of 2025. What was my goal? I didn't have a goal. Did I have a goal for 2025? Did you guys have goals for 2025? What was my 2025 goal? Did I have one? I don't think I had one. How is this the end of the year? Does it mean that I only posted once on my Instagram throughout the whole year? I feel like I posted like a Happy New Year. Bro, I just posted twice this year, right? On Ins. Yeah, November 14th, 2024, and then it was January 2nd, then June 25. That's it. June 25, that was the middle of the year, so I mean I need to stream I need to post one more Ins. My goal was to set no goals for 2020. Oh, easy IRL stream. Going phone shopping with my mom. Probably not a good idea, actually. I don't think my mom would be very comfortable. Maybe not. But I do need to help get my mom a new phone. Well, my mom insisted that she doesn't want me to pay for it. I was like, I could get my mom a new phone, but she's like, I don't want to do it. So I just need to help her get a new one. Maybe I will. I don't know what's gonna happen, but or I just get her one and then I don't know. Did you say you were going to use TikTok way less this year? Did I say that? Okay, I don't really know what the real data is compared to my TikTok usage this year to previous year. I feel like certain times I definitely used it way less. Certain times. I don't know about total usage altogether. Even companies post quarterly report. Probably worse as you streamed less. Yeah. Okay, long story short. I have 2 more days before I travel, so should I do 2 more PC streams? I'm guessing total usage is way higher. You're probably right. 1 IRL, 1 P. Ooh, gross. 1 IRL, 1 PC. What am I gonna do for IRL? It makes me even, it gives me some sense of comfort when Wawa tells me whenever she's in Shanghai, she also doesn't know what to IRL stream. Well, not like she doesn't know, but she's like some days she just doesn't have the, it's like a similar feeling. I'm like, even in Shanghai, you know, the big Shanghai, there's so much going on, but still it's like different, just feels little bit just like it's not like when you're on a trip traveling somewhere and then, you know, every day you wake up and then you're like, oh, today, like I wake up and I stream this. Look up events happening or new things opening. Mall stream days, or maybe I just go get the phone on stream and then, you know, just get a new phone. Always that you prove going back to places you've been is still fun. I've went back to the same places so many times. How come we didn't really stream in Shanghai? Well, as I spent a lot of time hanging out offline. Yeah. You know, it's different when chat is there versus chat is not there. You know? That's what happens. One IRL. So I stream IRL tomorrow and PC the day after. She also chat's there equals. It's just like, you know, sometimes when you hang out with your friend, you're just chilling. Like you don't really have to always be engaging in a conversation or something. Sometimes you just sit there and, you know, you zone out, or you checking your phone, or just like you both scrolling on TikTok and then share funny memes with each other, or then you talk, or you don't talk, or you're just like zoning out, sipping on your coffee. That's completely fine. But if you're streaming, you always have to be engaging. You're like, oh, what is this or what is it? Always have to be thinking about what to say, or replying to chat messages and talking. And, you know, you cannot just be zoning out and just like, you know, just sit here, hold your coffee and just don't do anything. Just like, right? Imagine doing this for 30 minutes on a stream. Chat is that friend of your friend that you don't really like. No, chat is just like a toddler. Always have to carry chat. Always have to be like, what do you want? What do you need? Can you see this? Can you hear this? You've done that before? Done it before doesn't mean that, like, I enjoy doing that. Because what's the point? You either stream or you don't stream. What's the point of having stream on and just sitting there zoning out for 30 minutes? That's like unless I'm on doing a subathon, then that's different. Just jump in Discord now and then so we know what to expect. You know, sometimes I kind of like hoard messages that I need to reply and then reply them in one day. So for example, last night when I posted in Discord, I already hoarded 5 different people's messages that I have. I know it's in my inbox and I know I need to reply to them, but it was just not in me to open those messages and reply. So for many days in a row, I didn't open any of the messages, and I know they're there, but I just left them there. I'm like, okay, when I have enough brain capacity, I will go in there and reply to them one by one. So yesterday, around when I posted in Discord of when I'm gonna stream, I replied to 1, 2, 3, 4 different people. I was like, okay, I put this off enough time. I have to reply now. Hey guys, don't be so negative, okay? Just chill. Don't be so negative. Everything will be fine. Okay? It's all good. All is well. Anywho, next stream will be on December 3rd, which is tomorrow. Also, I have realized I just so smoothly and marvelously missed the entire time with the discount, didn't I? From November 26th to December 1st. I missed the entire time period when there's like a Twitch event discount. Classic! Classic. And you missed Partner Plus. Oh my god. Finally. I knew it's coming. I think it's good that I missed it. It's well deserved. It's just, you know, it's gotta happen now. Did you no longer PB Plus? No, I can still fight to get it back. If I get another 3 months consecutive through November having there, you got a 23. You got screwed by November having 30 days. You got 23 points yesterday. I need to requalify. Yes, that's what happens. It's not a screw by November. It's just I think this is good. You were short 18. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay because part of me kind of wanted it to happen. It's not like I don't want money or income or subs. But part of me always felt like it's just like it's just good. It's good. I think it's actually good. So yeah, basically in the next 11 months, I need to requalify for Partner Plus by making 3 consecutive months in a row of Partner Plus in a row. Or I just give up and just have less and less. But all in all, I think this is great. It's hard to explain it. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. It feels better to have an objective. No. It's just like I think it makes more sense if in my head if I'm actively working for something and then I got it. But then when I feel like, for example, I have 6 days I didn't stream, and then I still got Partner Plus goal. Part of me feel very grateful, but also feel very guilty because I don't think I deserve it. Does that make sense? And it just like, it feels like this shame. It's like a very shameful thing to get it. Like, oh, yes, I did get Partner Plus, but I feel very ashamed that I got it. Does that make sense? So now I didn't get it, which is good because the shame part is gone. Because I don't think I deserve it. Does that make sense? So now I don't have shame. I'm finally shameless again. Not that I'm saying for those of you who are subbed, you should unsubscribe. You should continue to subscribe based on your judgment on whether I deserve it or not. So I hope that if you subscribed, it's genuine that you think I deserve it. And if you unsubscribe, it's also genuine because you don't think I deserve it anymore. And then there is no shame from my part that I feel like I took somebody's money and I didn't deliver. Get it? That sounds very Asian. I mean, I'm Asian. So now we're back to before, where if I want to grind for it or work for it, I gotta get the ducks in a row and work for it. Or if I don't want to work for it, then I don't get it. It's that simple. Right? That makes sense. I'm here as an unsub. No, it's not that. Okay? It's nobody unsub. I mean, if you unsub, whether you sub or not sub, you make the call on if you think I deserve the sub or not. That's it. Okay? So, but still don't unsub. Oh. In Chinese, it's called 左右脑打架, means your left brain is fighting your right brain. Like left side and the right side of brain are having a battle. She doesn't need us to sub. Of course I need you to sub. It's like that, whatever it is. It's like, what's that thing? Oh, it's like the thing when you say, oh, I want to get flowers, but I don't want to ask for flowers because you want the person to give you the flowers because they want to give you the flower, not because you ask them to give you the flowers. So a lot of people who want to receive flowers, but they never say they want to receive flowers because they want them to voluntarily want them to get the flowers. So if you want them to want them, but not because you wanted them. Anyways. But do you think you do? I don't decide if I think I deserve or not, okay? Use your damn brain and then be like, yes, Gigi definitely deserves this sub. Use your brain. No, I want... Okay, but jokes aside, please subscribe. Please subscribe now or else. Asian side fighting her streamers. You know you're feeling guilty, you can always give subs to chat. I will never be that guilty. I'll never feel that guilty. Come on. Oh my god, Diesel!
Diesel_B just reached level 34 super bow.
Appreciate it, Diesel. Thank you so much. What if someone gives subs and many people who don't want subs got it? Then you can unsub. Right? You can. All I'm saying is she's yelling at you. You guys want to be rewarded? Another Asian streamer from Canada gifted me a sub. Whoa! Good. Anywho. Guys, when is streamer awards, by the way? Is it this coming Friday? Oh my god. 4 months. Next
Vamp77 just reached level 4 super bow. Totally not guilt tripped.
Yo, Vamp77, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Why not just stream more if you feel guilty? That's a great question. Listen, I think there's like some psychiatrists that need to check this out. Cause the guilt doesn't come from. Okay, listen, guys. I'm not saying that this is just you can just hear this as a sort of a piece of entertainment, okay? But I can handle this. But basically what happens is this sense of guilt doesn't just come from the lack of, it also comes from what I consider as good quality stream. For example, is today's stream a good quality stream in my opinion? Actually, not really. Okay, like if I were to rate today's stream, like the content or whatever I'm delivering, I give it a 6, like a passable, like a pass, okay? Is it good? No, it's not. So sure, if you feel guilty, then just stream more, okay? But when for example, tomorrow when I do an IRL stream, what am I gonna do? I think tomorrow is gonna be another 6 out of 10 stream. Then the day after tomorrow is another 6 out of 10 stream. And I already foresee many 6 out of 10 streams coming up. And then I was like, well, why can't, I just don't worry about that, okay? It's all like very subtle things in the head. And then you're like, then why don't you just go out and do some 10 out of 10 streams? Well, because there's my left side and the right side is fighting, like I said. So another side is, okay, listen. This is actually truth. This is the truth, okay? Remember I told you I was reading this? Guys, history of Homo sapiens, history of human civilization. The first kingdom happened almost 8,000 years ago? Wait, hold on. How long? When was the first kingdom? Almost 8,000 years ago, we had our first kingdom in the human history. And the history of the entire species of Homo sapien is way longer than that. For 8,000 years, human society happens, kingdoms rises and fall, okay? And it's just, it doesn't matter.
Pika__C cheered. X100.
Thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it, Pika C. So, why does it matter in this 8,000 years of human history? Okay? Why does it matter if I stream today or not? Like, some days I wake up and I'm like, that is just so unimportant. It doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't freaking matter, guys. Literally, okay, watch this. Romans were fighting 2,000 years ago. Okay, it just doesn't matter. Okay, some days I'm like, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then some days I'm like, okay, time to get up and stream. But then I was like, bro, it doesn't matter. That's the point. That is literally the point. With that logged in doing a 6 out of 10 stream, also, it doesn't matter. So why do I have to do it or not do it? It doesn't matter. Whether I do it or I don't do it. And then who wins in the battle is like the short-term satisfaction, which is go back to sleep. So that all I'm saying is some days I just think about this, right? 3,000 years ago, somebody started reading history books. They started reading about history books about what happened in the past 5,000 years of human society and the kingdoms. And our ancestors from 3,000 years ago think to themselves, wow, that was so long ago. What happened 5,000 years ago? And society has moved so much. And then 3,000 years later comes to nowadays society, and we look at what happened almost 8,000 years ago, and it's like, holy crap, so much has happened throughout the entire history of humankind. And every single time, if you travel back to the 1500s, if you travel to the year 500, if you travel to year freaking, you know, just like a 300 BC or 1000 BC, and you talk to the people, and then the people back then can still think about what happened 2,000 years ago and think that they're in the most nowadays. I just cannot explain that, guys. Like at the end of the days, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like we're just all gonna die, and the human society is gonna evolve. I mean, unless some crazy natural disaster happened, like to the dinosaurs, the human race, our society, and everything is gonna keep evolving for the next thousands, or maybe 10,000 years. Who knows? So why does this matter? So then I was like, so what? It doesn't matter. Exactly, nothing matters. Like it doesn't matter. So what is just exist. I mean, just exist, and it's cool. It's all cool, right? I don't know. Is it and we exist after we should live life to the fullest as a result? Nihilism. Often I think about how much Twitch is wasted of my time, but we're here because I want to be, no matter how. No. Where are they? Didn't even do the things they did. Then they didn't even know you. Exactly. So what's the point? You know. And then I was basically rewatching.
My money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, for sure. Make me wanna dribble. You know, riding in.
DSMC cheered. X500. Is this a Douyin selling stream? Where is the link to buy the book?
Thank you, Deuce, for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. The book does look cool. This is a very cool pamphlet. It's not even a book. It's like a pamphlet or something. Man, nothing else matters. Great song. All I'm saying is, I think as long as a person is physically well, like I think physical suffering and a lot of mental suffering is really horrible too, but like I'm just saying, for an average Joe like me, you know, who is lucky enough so far that I don't really go through a lot of physical sufferings or mental sufferings. Life is like sometimes I struggle to figure out the meaning of life looking at this almost 8,000 years of human history. Like I know I'm insignificant. You know what? In another 5,000 years, maybe somebody will make something similar to this, and it doesn't matter what I do today or not do today. It just doesn't matter. What's the point? But I'm not saying that I'm gonna give up. I'm still okay. I think there's people who have, like, for example, there are a lot of people throughout history have pushed forward some major events to happen, right? There are definitely people out there who maybe they're born smarter, maybe they're born have higher IQ, or maybe they're just, you know, learned to be different, brought up to be different, nature and nurture and combined, and they have pushed through a lot of development of a human society and what our history has become. However, I don't think I'm any one of these people. So what I do or not do today really doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter. That's how people end up having kids. They try to find meaning and just find diaper. Then those need solutions are no. Life really is a cycle of kingdoms, rise and fall, as you said. So yeah. So, you know, sometimes I just like, oh, like a stream, no stream. And then at the end of the day, just like, just live. just live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Haven't you seen say whatever is done on the internet is wrong forever and ever? That means you're immortal. I think that's like a self-coom. I mean, of course, I think that's one thing you have to behave yourself, right? You don't be a dumbass and do some stuff. And at the same time, it's also like kind of like a self-coom. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Just like nobody cares. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Scuffed Maru has gifted 1 to viewers.
Scuffed Maru, appreciate it. Being around the internet for long enough that I know things do disappear forever. Exactly. It's like people who have things that never disappears is because, for example, somebody recently became popular or got a lot of attention, and then people go back and dig up what happened to them prior, right? But if you're just like a nobody, you will be just, it doesn't matter. Even though, who cares? In 300 years, you think somebody still cares? Like you really think in 300 years? No, it's about 300. In 100 years, in the year 2125, you really think somebody will care about anything I said today? Right now? Any of my streams? Heck no, literally nobody cares. Don't even say 100 years, just say in 50 years. Let's just say in 20 years. No one cares, okay? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, I think that is the biggest, whether I stream, if I streamed or didn't, if I stream or not stream on one of the days, I think this is kind of my core philosophy currently in this stage of my life, is that I do something because I have this satisfaction to do it. For example, when I travel, I do get a lot of satisfaction when I travel because I have this curiosity and I like it. It feels good. When I don't stream, I might be sleeping. It feels good. Okay, and then a lot of people may argue that, you know, as a human race, you cannot just do what feels good at the moment. You should, you know, be disciplined. But then I just cannot find very strong supportive philosophical argument against that. You know, like if I have a kid and I think this kid will be the next Einstein, okay, then I think this person have a duty to human race, that you are so smart that whatever you do in your life will push the whole human society into a different direction. Okay, that's different. But for an average NPC like me, it doesn't matter. That's basically it. Hunter, your great will still be able to see you as of right now. What if the kid just wants to be a streamer like their mom? Then that's fine too. That's completely fine. There will be some other, you know, it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. We're going to be showing GG clips of animals humping in the background many decades from now. So at the end of the day, for a person to be able to live, I do think, you know, but at the end of the day, everybody still have to work for money, because one of the biggest things about not having money is that one day you might need it for your physical pain. Like if I have some physical pain or illness, I need money to treat myself, right? To cure or to help with medical bills. And that is at least, okay, on top of, like, in addition to shelter and food, right? Like, as just an NPC who try to live through life, the biggest use of money other than shelter and food, if I were not to have kids or whatever, is to have them available when I'm suffering from physical pain in the future. So obviously I still gotta work for that like that sort of insurance to minimize suffering for current and future myself. That's what I think is. Is this really sad or dark? But I think this is very optimistic in my head. I think that's a really optimistic way of living. Because other than that, what really is there? Isn't the Chinese dream is to work until you get a retirement plan, just enjoy life then? Yeah, that's good. Your mind melting TikTok video fine to make everyone think everybody different. I don't know. That's my current day philosophy. Will that change? Probably. Well, I think I've always struggled between that. For example, yeah. You're not an NPC, but if you were, who could care if you're suffering in pain? Because in 50 years, no one would never know about it. Exactly. That's okay. But that is because I care. When I am, if I'm suffering right now, of course I care. I want to have it fixed. It's not about what other people care. Hey, thank you so much for 19 months, Santush.
Santosh_F just reached level 19 super bow.
Thank you. Appreciate the 19 months. Thank you. So yeah, so basically rounding back to the question, if you feel guilty, why don't you stream more? It's because I just think what it does, what it just so I do care. Okay, I think there is difference between comfort and ambition. I think a lot of people have ambition, like on top of making your life comfortable, right? Everybody has a comfort level. For example, if you're suffering from famine or physical pain or some emotional pain, this is already below the level of comfort. And of course, you have to struggle to reach the level of comfort, like a shelter, warmth, like drinking water, and if you're hungry, you have food, right? This is where this is. There's a level of comfort. But then once you reach the level of comfort, some people have ambition to be bigger and better and stronger, right? To start an empire, to make more money, right? You already have enough money to have your basic need met. Like you're not suffering from physical pain. You have food when you want food. You have water when you want water. You know, blah blah blah. You have all of that, and you know you're not suffering from physical or whatever pain, right? After that, some people still strive for their ambition to make more money, to have more like houses or whatever, or for example, as a streamer, you want to be a bigger streamer. You want to grow your viewership. You want to be a 5K viewer, Andy. Blah blah blah. This is called ambition. But sometimes everybody have a different goal or ambition. And then sometimes, for me, I don't think I have ambition. That's it. I want to have my basic needs met, and after that I feel like it's okay. I don't know why I want ambition, because at the end of the day it doesn't matter. Yeah. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? You can obviously do whatever you want, but you shouldn't discourage yourself because it won't matter in some grand scheme, because other people have it worse. Yeah. There's a troll in your head, like in chat as I'm taking shit. No. No, human need is friend. That's what. That's. I think that's. Be content with what you have. So that anywho, long story short, that's what is my current understanding of. I feel like sometimes people are just born very ambitious. I'm more and more thinking that some personality traits are very much you born with these traits sometimes. Obviously there's a lot of them that, you know, are taught and educated and or, you know, nurtured. But for example, things like ambition, I think some people just born with it. Some people just don't have that much, you know, like, and there are people who are born ambitious, but they might not be smart enough to reach their ambition, and then they're very in a lot of like they're hurt kind of because they feel like they want to reach this somewhere, you know, but they couldn't figure it out, and that's kind of in a way it's kind of suffering too. But then some people just don't have it in them. I don't think I have a lot of ambition in me. I have a lot of curiosity in me, and that's what's pushing me to do a lot of things. But after I fulfilled the curiosity, I don't think there is much ambition to push it more forward. Does that make sense? Like, I definitely am curious to know what a billionaire's life would look like. For example, if you can switch body with a billionaire for a day, I would do it just for the curiosity out of it. But would I have this feeling that I want to work to be like that, or just like somehow become that? I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I'm just complacent. But is that a bad word? Complacent? Asking the same questions, and all of a sudden life is gonna happen around us. Genetics play a large role in personality, including ambition. Life is what happens while you're busy making other plans. Anyways, on that note, I don't know if this conversation appears to be depressing. I think a lot of people find this depressing. I just find it very positive. I don't know. So, just know that all is good. And the stream tomorrow, IRL. Okay. Switch live, come to my mod logging job. Wait, for a day I will. But I don't know if I can handle that. It sounds like I will suck at the job. Make perfect sense to me. Reminds me of the people that do a PhD but never write the dissertation because they already answered their personal questions. Oh. Is it what is your own life? At least you have ambition to grow your channel. Who said that? Huh? Okay, guys. Anywho, so December 3rd and 4th. 3. Do you like Stellar Blade? I don't know about it. I'm not very tuned into the gaming world. Okay, tomorrow there will be IRL stream, and the day after tomorrow will be PC stream, and December 5th there will be no stream. And then December 6th, 7th. Let's just do this week, 3, 4. And December 5th, I'm gonna travel to southern part again. Oh, I learned another thing. Turns out, maybe you guys have told me this before, But turns out it's south. Then when you say southern, it's not southerner or southern, it's southern. So it's south but southern. Correct? Southerner and the southern. Yes? Oh. As I was saying something southerner, and Jake said the way you say southerner is like, it's like, was like, what do you mean the way I say southerner? He said it's a southerner. I was like, southerner? So yeah, so it's like, even though south is south, but then you change it to say southerner. Yeah, I was saying southerner the whole time. Okay. Okay. Chat has mentioned before many times. Oh, I kind of ignored chat like always. Southerner, correct. See you. I've learned something, so it's not all point. South, but southern, southerner. Southerner. Yeah. I feel like maybe chat have mentioned it, but I never really it never really went into my brain. Whew! Flew over my head. So southerner, yeah, we're gonna go hang out with some southerners again. English vowels are scary. Okay. All right, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Sounds good? Hey, thank you so much everybody for today's stream. That was I mean in the very end it kind of got a little bit of it doesn't matter. Are you free after I got some privacy related stuff? No! Did I do something? What the frick happened? Oh, I don't like this. Okay, but yes, I do. Oh, what the fuck happened? Not from today. I rate the stream 7 out of 10. Okay, 1 point higher than the way I rated it, so that's good. Okay, thank you so much everybody who subscribe and give me your support with bits and donos. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, and thank you Mons, thank you Kadas, thank you everybody. I cannot believe I actually yapped for 5 hours. I don't even know what just happened. Like, what happened? I just yapped 5 hours. What? Like, I really yapped nonstop.
My money don't jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle, for sure. And make you wanna dribble. You know, riding in.
Space Gap cheered, X500.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Space Cap. Thank you. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to order food. But after I drank the chaji, I don't feel hungry anymore. I did forget to order food. Thank you so much for 500, Space Cap. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna end it. And is that being taken to the head teacher's office? Called to Katus. I know. Oh my god. Whenever Katus says, "Are you free after this?" I was like, "Oh shit!" My heart just sinks. Cause Katus only asks me things when it's like important. So every time Katus, okay, I'm gonna dox Katus. Okay, he's one of those people who says, "Hey, Gigi, I have something important to tell you. It's kind of serious. Message me when you have time." What are you going to feel when you see a message like that? Okay? There is no way I see a message like that and wait for it. Like, whenever I see something like that, my heart just sinks. Okay? I don't care I don't care who else is like, holy shit, what happened? So I will just message, I'm free now. What happened? But he doesn't tell me what happens. He's always like, Katus always says, there's something serious I need to discuss with you. Message me when you have time. And that's end there. It ends there. He doesn't just He can't just tell me what the freaking is this thing, this serious thing, you know? I don't even have time to digest, you know? For example, if you're like, hey, this is something really serious I need to tell you, Giselle. Like yesterday you doxed yourself and blah, blah, blah. Okay, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't write the whole thing. He ends it with, let me know when you have time. And okay, I get it. It's a conversation that takes time, so probably it's not a good time to, like, if I'm driving or whatever, you know, it's not a good time to discuss. But then can you imagine on the receiving end of this message, and you only see that you have no idea what is this serious matter. It can be anything from like you shit yourself to you dox your password to your some bank login. Okay, I have no idea. And then I was just like, if I just act Carol, she'll read in a week. Okay, anyways, my heart cannot handle that, okay? Normally, if I message somebody, I will message like, hey, this is something serious I need to tell you. So the other day, blah, 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 I just type the whole essay. And then when they finish reading it, or they reply. But never, ever I would cut up, I have something real serious I need to tell you. Tell me when you have time. I only say that when I don't even know. I don't ever say that, actually. It's just freaking my heart just like, fuck. This is messed up. Is it that is telling you? Okay, all I'm saying is, every time when Kata says something like that, I was just like, oh shit. You know, all of the whole speech of nothing really matters gone out of window. Okay, literally gone out of window. It's like, fudge, what is this thing? It's gonna be the end of the world. Okay. Alright, anyways, I will go check out what is this thing that Kata tells me about. Okay, guys, wish me luck. Okay. Who we're gonna raid? Hey, Honey is on. We can go to Honey. Blah 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 blah. And Cook is on too. Guys, I wanted to meet up with Cook for so long, but somehow he's like further and further away from me. Okay, chat, thank you so much. I'm sending you to South Korea to hang out with Honey. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Wish me luck. I'm being called to the principal's office, so please wish me luck. Okay. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Have a good one. Thank you for everything. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, everybody. Bye bye for now. See ya. Are we gone?